Good morning. Back with naught but 20 seconds left on the clock. How are you going, crazy? How have you been? I've honestly been a bit offline this past week. Enjoying a bit of spot of laziness, I think is what I'll call it. Now, sorry, get me set up real quick. I was hoping to have this morning, I was going to be joined by FractureChris. He went out picking fruits and berries and gorgeous. Look, have a look at this. We're gonna steal his image. We're gonna show it because it looks beautiful. Oh, I can't do that on the intro screen? Okay. Where is my Discord? This Discord? Get the berries up. They look gorgeous. Look at this. Look at this. What a haul. Given how close they are to the stove, I imagine there might be jams being made out of that. I know I would like, oh, homemade jams are so good. I think the more I wean myself off of sugar, though, I do have jams less and less, but I don't know if you could make, I wouldn't want to say sugar-less jams, but like a preserve or something that just has, the bare minimum sugar to make it into the crystalline jelly kind of deal. But they look so good. Yeah, background music. Sorry. DJ. We'll get rid of that, shall we? But they do look really good though. Cherries considered berries? I don't know. To me, a cherry and a grape would be in the same family. I don't think a grape is a berry. As far as what a grape and a cherry would be classified as, though, because they both have the skin, they both have the almost like a jellified inside. I don't really know what family they belong to. I mean, I've heard someone, I heard someone the other day explain to me how pumpkins can be considered fruit if you're using the scientific definition of what a fruit is. Because it seems to me, I feel like if you're going to classify cherries and grapes as anything, they're probably closer to, but peaches also have a skin and a nut inside, don't they? Or am I thinking apricots? One of those has a skin and a nut inside. I was thinking some grapes have the pit. Okay. Might be surprised to learn that cherries are not considered berries. They are botanically considered a drupe. More similar to peaches and nectarines than berries. Ha! It was a peach that has the skin and the nut inside. So, I guess a grape is a drupe. I suppose, given how similar cherries and grapes are. Rightio. Well, I think I'll double check. Chris has come back online. I'll double check it. But I do have Discord muted to play the music at the moment. Not yet. think if that's the case, I don't know if he's making the jams or anything now, but we'll probably drop into Grid Legends. I think that's what the category is anyway, isn't it? That's not helpful, Bouncer Boggy. You meant to tell me what the game is. Just use my manager window. It is Grid Legend. So we'll probably drop into a bit of career mode. Might do a couple of bits of story on the side. Got that. Oh, do I need my G-Hub software open? I don't think I do need G-Hub open. The worst part about making yourself a cup of coffee is you take 3 sips and it's already half gone. I've been making myself quite a different mix of coffee lately too. Oh, hold on, I might need to turn down the game a bit. That. Switch soundtracks. The game hasn't crashed. I really can't help myself. I need a Eurobeat soundtrack. I need to find out what Eurobeat I'm allowed to use. We need to get ourselves some. At the moment, I'm sticking with like jazz and classical and odd things like that, which is fine. We'll see how we do without G-Hub, but I don't have it on at the moment. Alright, without G-Hub, you cannot use the wheel at all. We're off to a good start. I also don't seem to have body. The game has reset its settings. I've got 2 things playing at the same time again. I thought I turned... Alright. G-Hub. Make the wheel make a lot of noise and go crunch. Come on. There we go. And once today, or are you gonna spin up again a second time? Ooh, okay, please. Suppose I'm not playing music through my Discord channel anymore. I'm gonna mute that in OBS. I'm thinking we make today a bit more of a variety day. You know what really sucks is I still only get my 1 hour. Thankfully, there's a couple of games that don't particularly use the wheel super loud. Oh, sorry, an hour of filtering. So I have this software on my computer that will filter out background noise. It basically works the opposite of when you, if you've ever edited audio, there's like a specific bandwidth, that's not the wrong word. There's a decibel range where vocals sit, and the software basically cuts everything else out on demand. So if the wheel makes noise in the background, the software cuts it out. Actually super decent. It's the same filtering. If you have noise suppression enabled in Discord, it's the same program that runs the Discord noise suppression. Really solid, really reliable piece of software, that. But the free accounts only gives you 1 hour of filtering per day. Crisp, yes. There's I use the free account for Crisp software, and it used to be 240 minutes every week, which meant I could do a race day. You got 4 hours of filtering, so I could just spend 4 hours in race games. Now it's an hour. But a couple of games are less aggressive on the wheels gears, so you don't hear it as much. Grid Legends, thankfully, is one of them. Frequency, thank you, not bandwidth. I have to find out why it's not borderless windowed mode anymore. Why? Why would you change that? Okay, have my settings just been reset? What's going on? Why? Okay, we can set particles at low, right? Well, I guess we're gonna have to restart the game then. Screen space reflections probably doesn't matter. LUT quality has to be low. Honestly, actually, we should probably test whether or not we can up some of the settings, because LUT quality seems to be the only thing that affects OBS capturing the game terribly. So what if... I mean, it still looks pretty okay, all that low. It's not super terrible, it's just that OBS can't capture if I... We should maybe, my audio settings are changed to... Alright, we'll get the audio and everything sorted, because for some reason everything is reset. Music. Go. Don't have any of that. In-race music volume. Nice. Have you completely reset all of my controls too? No. For some reason the controls are the same. So I rebound my rewind. Cool. Advanced input, we've got soft lock at 900-degree rotation. All of my force feedback is fine. Ooh. Why? Why did everything reset except my controls and gameplay? Alright, but we'll restart. I should mess around and see if OBS can capture at some higher settings. The only one I know for a fact affects the capture rate in races. The menus seem fine, but the races go down to about 20 FPS in OBS for some reason. Is the LOD quality has to be super low, or else it just craps the bed, and I don't know why, but I live with it, I guess. Work with what we can. But again, to that fact, maybe we should mess around and see if we can get some other settings increased, like post-processing. Maybe an occasion does
Oh,
look
drink,
nice.
oh, drink water and milk.
What?
Else don't be weak. Like Skyrim, water's health is fucking fit. Yep, better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh,
Maybe I shouldn't be so fast at my own mixing audio problems.
drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Thank you for the hydrate, crazy. I don't have my raisins, but I don't.
Back again. And you? For a grand reopening, I assume.
Tone, thank you very much. Welcome in. Okay, I take it back. Raisins are actually quite nice. Oh, ow. Apparently I haven't eaten anything in a while, because that just... Do you ever have that where you don't eat for a while, and then when you do, your saliva glands just sort of light on fire for like a split second? Oh. A single raisin just lit my bottom jaw up. That hurt. Is there something going on with F1? The new game came out about 3 weeks ago. F1 22 came out this month. So a couple of people are playing the new one. I won't be getting F1 22 until it goes on sale for like $5 or less. It's the same thing I did with F1 2021. I actually played all of the story mode from 2021 on a free weekend. So cheesy, so good. But I downloaded it on a free weekend, beat the story from 2021, and I genuinely thought, that's it, I don't need the game now. Like, that was it. I was happy to call it there. And then it came out for $4.99 on a sale, like 3 months later, and I was like, look, just can't say no to that, but at the same time, why am I paying EA for a game that I quote-unquote already beat? I'm just a sucker for like that 80% off margin of sale. Now, race creator. Let's have a look. Boost ramp, no. We can do head-to-head sprint. We race between 2 teams in a 4 or 2 car event. As with all racing, the goal is to finish in the highest place possible. Time attack and time trial. Attack is the fastest time within a set number of laps. Opponents start in a staggered formation and are not directly racing one another. Invalid laps will not count, so the goal is to be quick as possible while remaining within the track limits. That would be interesting for like a practice session. Be the dear, welcome in. Yeah, F1 2021 did kind of bomb on release though. I say it bombed on release, it did below expectation. And within that 6-month margin after release, they were putting it out super cheap to boost the sales numbers. Now that EA has access to it, I mean, Battlefield 2142 or whatever didn't really go on super high sale, did it? And that's probably the worst release I think EA's had in a while. I say that, maybe it did have blockbuster sales before people realized what they were buying. But I heard 2042 within a month after release just had AI in the lobbies. Apparently it really sucked. But maybe they made enough sales to not need to worry about doing anything like that. Whereas F1 2021, I mean the F1 franchise is already more niche than Battlefield's ever going to be. It's a racing game that needs you to like sort of semi-be invested in the franchise as well as be confident enough to race like what is effectively the rocket science of the racing world. I don't know. Like as far as how these games make money, it seems to be some arbitrary line where the company, EA in this case, will decide to put it on sale a couple of months after launch. Grid Legends is new. That one was 55% off, so I picked Grid Legends up for $15. Not as good a deal, but I wanted my stadium trucks. Let's just create that. We'll edit it later. But have a look. I don't think... Let me get my trucks. These guys. I need to complete my stadium truck a bit. Why is it dirty? Do these things have like a... Oh! That's what they mean. Okay, I wondered what that meant. If I go here... There's an option here, clean and respray. I didn't realize that that was like a thing that accumulates over time. And I definitely agree. $15 is a pretty good price. I mean, if I were going to budget out where I'd put the money, I think the racing element is way more worth than its value at about $10, which is just the core game. If you like racing, I think you get a good $10 value out of this game. It's an arcader, but it's fun. It's got a nice vehicle track selection, and there's enough story and career content here to keep you dug in for maybe 15 hours. The other $5, 100%, is this cheesy-ass story mode. So at that price point, I had to buy in. I had to get my hands on this juicy, cheesy, terrible story. I also wanted my stadium truck, so that was definitely my bias. But I think you do get, like, a $20 game is where I'd value this. I always undervalue AAA titles, though. They're never $60 games to me. I don't think I've spent full price on a AAA game since Cyberpunk. And I will say, devil's advocate, I got my money's worth out of Cyberpunk, and I'm glad I pre-ordered it, because if I didn't, I would have got the shitty version that's on Steam now. I can't say that anymore, because I've heard they've kind of fixed it. They've not fixed the driving. If you drive in Cyberpunk now, it doesn't load anyone in. It's an empty city. But when I bought Cyberpunk 2077, on launch, version 1.0, it was packed with civilians, packed with cars. There was gridlock, there were people walking over the streets at the crossings during red lights. It was gorgeous. I still want to go back to version 1.0 because I think even if they have fixed the population density issue, it's never going to be the same. I'm glad I got my money's worth out of Cyberpunk. I put 40 hours into that game, 20 of which I didn't realize was just the tutorial. Then I got the title drop 20 hours in and went, oh. And I put another 20 in, just cruising around Night City. I love my time in that game, but yeah, they got rid of the population density and now it doesn't hit the same. It feels empty. Again, apparently they've fixed it a little bit, but driving still feels terrible. I mean, in the sense that it just despawns everyone and everything around you. If I could roll my game back, if I could put Cyberpunk 2077 back on version 1.0, I'd be playing that shit all the time. I absolutely love that game. Prior to that, I think there was 2 games in recent memory that I paid full price for. Cyberpunk 2077, I bought, pre-ordered. Before that, the only full price game I bought was Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then nothing, all the way back until 2012 when Destiny 1 released. And Destiny 1 soured me to the AAA industry so much I waited until Kingdom Come came out to pay full price for anything ever again. Point being, I rarely value these games at full price. But if you can find Grid Legends, if you like racing games, bear in mind, because that $10 racing game package I'm valuing is if you like racing games. It's not sim, but it's a good arcade racer with a lot of fun to it, and I think you can get your $10, $15 worth out of it. People in the city didn't cause it to glitch, but the reason they downgraded Cyberpunk is because people on 10-year-old consoles bought the game and thought it was going to run despite all of the advertising being for RTX cards. I will never not put 50% of the blame on people with an Xbox 360 thinking, wow, I can play Cyberpunk. Yeah, no, your Xbox 360 has 256 megabytes of RAM. You were never gonna fucking play. What is it? No, it wasn't 360. It was the on-release Xbox One. Which I don't know how much RAM the on-release. The 360 definitely had 256, didn't it? Megabyte. I don't know how much the Xbox One RAM was on release, but I mean, still, to the point. Your console is 10 years old. 10-year-old GPU, 10-year-old CPU, and you expected to play a game that was sold on the back of having ray tracing RTX cards style graphics? You're taking 50% of the blame just for being that daft. I will never, like, I still think Cyberpunk fucked up, but I think there's NDAs. Sony and Microsoft didn't want to split their market, because you do have the 10-year gap between the Xbox One on release and the Xbox One X. You do have that 8 to 10-year gap between the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 4 Pro. They weren't the same consoles, but because they were the same market, I think Sony and Microsoft didn't want to split their game audience between the same console. You can't release a game on the Xbox One X. You can't release a game on the PlayStation 4 Pro and then say, sorry guys, PlayStation 4 standard can't buy this. So I think it might have been behind the scenes gobbledygook that got them caught up in something. CD Projekt Red definitely deserve a bit of the blame, because I don't think they even tested or cared about the 10-year-old consoles. They tested on the PS4 Pro and they tested on the Xbox One X, and I think that was it. And they said, yeah, that runs pretty okay. I mean, I'm in the camp where the fact it ran at all on a PS4 standard and an Xbox One standard, the fact it ran at all to me is a bit beyond what I thought it was going to do. Running better than expected is how I'd phrase that as well. It didn't crash on consoles that... What does the Xbox One have on release? Let's actually look this up. We should actually cross-reference this. Google.com. And let's go to Cyberpunk on Steam. I want to actually cross-reference this. Let's look at what Steam had as their minimum spec for Cyberpunk. Xbox One. When did that release? 2013 specs. I'll be damned. Hang on. No. Google, I don't trust you. Let's go to Wikipedia, which will curate probably every iteration of the Xbox and Cyberpunk on Steam. Xbox One released 2013. The minimum requirements for Cyberpunk was a 6th gen Intel or an AMD FX 8310. I don't know AMD's history. A minimum 8 gigabytes of RAM. GeForce GTX 970, so that's 3 generations ago. So you need pretty decent GPU. Additional notes for the minimum requirements. You will encounter a variety of visual effects that may provide seizures or loss of consciousness. So there's an epilepsy warning if you have minimum settings. Lovely. The Xbox. Where do we go? Where's the hardware? Internals. A 1.75 gigahertz GPU. They don't specify clock speed here on the minimum page on Steam. They do meet the minimum 8 gigabytes of DDR3. They have extra bit of ES RAM with a tiny cache. theoretically, to be fair, I will, depending... I don't know, maybe I should Wayback Machine the system requirements on launch, because they may have dropped the system requirements since they've been downgrading the Steam version of the game. But it looks like, to its credit, the Xbox One did meet the current minimum requirements on Steam. I'm curious though, let's Wayback Machine this. Copy page URL. When did Cyberpunk release? Late 2019, right? I trust being less than Google, but when Google gives you that top result just presented there, printed in its special own box, I do sometimes second guess that. I would rather trust a community-driven Wikipedia system than whatever Google thinks is the most trustworthy answer. I mean, well, Google's top result that I was reading out was an IGN page, so for what it's worth, yeah, I think I'll trust Google as far as the result it gives me. But it meets the 8GB of RAM. Let's find out the Wayback Machine here. Let's load up June 10th, 2019. What are the minimum specs if we scroll down? They don't have minimum specs. Coming April 15th, 2020. So let's go to January, March, May. Let's go to May 2020. Yeah! If I'm gonna pick one, DuckDuckGo is my preference, but I've been leaning away from them lately. They've been posting PR stuff on Twitter that basically amounts to, yeah, if anyone pays us, we'll not put them, like... Okay, long story short, Microsoft pays DuckDuckGo to not block Bing trackers. So yeah, if you use DuckDuckGo, you're being tracked by Microsoft. Which is entirely redundant to the sales pitch of DuckDuckGo, which is private browsing, blocking every tracker. It doesn't, because Microsoft pay them. So, yeah. I do like DuckDuckGo, but they still have the best product, I think, on the market as far as search engines go. But apparently no one's perfect, sadly. Why is there no minimum requirements? Where are the specs? Oh, they delayed it till September. Okay, we have to go all the way to December 2020. .302 response at cruel time, redirecting to... Age check. Alright, I am that old. Go. I'm not permitted to view materials at this time? Said I'm 1993. Ian. What the hell is this? No, take me back. Why is it not possible to gain access to an archive of a website because it's an age block in place? I would love to actually get a Grid 2 session going. I've never been a super big fan of the Grid franchise multiplayer, but Grid 2 is probably my favorite Grid. Right, here we go. November 2020, minimum requirements are actually identical to what's there now. In fact, they've increased the minimum requirements from a GTX 780 to the 960 currently on their Steam page right now. You still did need 8GB of RAM, and a 6th gen Intel i5 K series is listed as the minimum, an i5 3570. That's not 6th gen, that is actually a little earlier. The lowest tier AMD card was a AMD FX 8310. I've never been big on following AMD, that sounds the same as whatever was written there before. I don't think the FX is there before though. Oh, alright. Well, there you go.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
All said and done, it seems like the Xbox One base did meet the bare minimum specs Steam had listed as the requirement. An i5, let's actually find out, an i5 3570K series, because the Xbox One on launch had 2 quad-core 1.7 GHz chips. You've got on a weird tangent now. Maybe it was just completely unoptimized. I mean, yes, it was unoptimized, but if you're on PC or the PS4 Pro or the Xbox One X, it was as unoptimized as a Bethesda game on launch, which is my contention with all the backlash. It was just Skyrim, but Cyberpunk. What do we have? The Intel i5 with a 6-min cache. Okay, that clock speed on the i5 3570 is like triple what the console was putting out. So that's a quad-core at triple the clock speed, but the Xbox had 2. I don't know how they were used though. I don't know. Either way, I'm shuffling down from like a 50% blame to maybe like a 40-30% blame after reading all that. I still think people on 10-year-old consoles do need a little bit of blame for looking at a latest release sold on RTX ray tracing tech and being like, I can put that on an Xbox One. But apparently the console did have at least most of the specs needed to meet the bare minimum. Alrighty, I do apologize, I went on an absolutely weird rant there. I'm doing well, Beaver Deer, sorry. I don't know if I replied to that before, so I'm going to start from there and read down. What's my take on Grid Legends? It's good. If you can get it for under $20 US, I think it's a fine racing game. To me, I would probably value Grid Legends at about $20. Of course, you do have, you know, here you go, season locked, head to the store to unlock this season. So it does have paywall already. The deluxe edition, you do have your Pitcoin or whatever you want to call it up here. You've got all of this stuff you can buy. It's an EA game. If you're buying the base game, I would value it at $20. And that, I think, is a fair, decent bit of value. It's a nice racing game. Probably designed for controller, so you don't need any kit to play it. And it's got a cheesy story. Better than Grid 2019? Yes. But that's not saying much. Grid 2019, I think, is the worst entry in the franchise. Hands down, Grid 2019 kinda sucks. I put 2 hours into that game and just went back to Grid. You know how bad 2019 was? Grid 2019 was so bad, it made me appreciate and love Autosport in hindsight. I played Autosport and I was like, wow, this game is kind of average. And then I played 2019 and went, wow, Autosport was actually a Hail Mary for this company. I still think Grid 2 is the best. But Autosport isn't bad. It's a nice mood. Autosport sells you that whole team competition thing, which I like. And in hindsight, the handling being very arcadey and very slippery, your car will just sort of rotate and slide super easy. You can warm up to it. I don't think Autosport's bad. 2019 made me appreciate it more though, because holy cow do I not like 2019. Are you going to be joining us today, Chris? I will do a little bit of story. We are up to... We did Lightning Bolt, we're up to Chemistry 101. I think we're about halfway through the story right now. I know I've gone on a huge, massive tangent, and we've accidentally ranted about Cyberpunk for a half hour, but... Well, good lord, that took me back. My original point was that I never value games based on full price. Damn. I suppose, to fully close off that thought, I would not value Cyberpunk now as it is at full price. I think Cyberpunk now, I would get no less than 50% off, because you are getting a cut down version of what launched. And game's still there. It's still Skyrim, but futuristic, you know, like to me it's still the same game. It's just that I play Bethesda games because I want to live in those worlds. I play Bethesda games because I want to walk into Diamond City and I want to see it be alive. I could do that with Cyberpunk. It was super impressive what Cyberpunk version 1.0 actually had going for it as far as making a vibrant living city. Last time I played it though, it was empty. There were no people, there were no cars. If I drove, everything despawned except buildings. I don't get to live in that city anymore, which is why I stopped playing it, because it really does kinda suck for me now. It's still Skyrim though, so if you're playing Bethesda games for the story, you'll probably like Cyberpunk for the story. And at that point, I still think maybe 50% off and you'll be fine. But there we go. Enough said on Cyberpunk. What is 2.3 times 30? That would be 3 is 9, so that would be... 3 is 9. 0.3. 0.3, hang on. 0.3 of 3 is... 70? 2.3 times 30 should be 70. Because a third of 30 is 10, and 2 times 3 is 6. Add the 0, carry the other 10. You have 70. I feel like that's right. Terribly. Calculator in a bit. Welcome, Incubin. Sorry, I did think I saw your messages and completely spaced on saying hello. Can't even run Cyberpunk. Have an i7 3770. I think I used to have a 3770K. I think that was my old CPU. I've got a 6600K now. It's an i5 6600, which I think is the 6th gen, is what I have, which means the 3000 series should have been a couple of gens older. But I will admit, even with the 6600K, the K is the only thing keeping my CPU alive, because it's a 3.5 gigahertz clock speed and I idle at 3.8 gigahertz. If I didn't get the K series CPU, my computer would have just collapsed in on itself a while ago. 16 gigabytes of RAM and a 1050 Ti as the GPU. I had the 1660 Super GPU when I bought Cyberpunk, and that ran perfectly. I mean, in my standards pretty low. I say perfectly. I do kind of mean up to 60 FPS. 30 is my minimum. In fact, I often cap games at 30 if they drop frames below 60. If I don't get 60 smooth, I would rather 30 smooth than 60 with frame drops. So I probably ran Cyberpunk on 30, but to me that was fine. AI was so bad on the locals though, it's a shame. Is that the old grid games? It's 69? But 0.3, it doesn't, 0.3, hang on, no, because 0.3 is not exactly 1/3 of 30, is it? You're right. 0.3. it would have to be 0.333 recurring all the way up to 0.333 recurring to 4 to be an exact third, which would be 10. So yes, it would be slightly below 70. Almost free. Pre-warn, I'm crap at racing games. Hey, today's just going to be fun. In fact, that's what I was going to be looking at when I got completely sidetracked. Was... Do we need clutch for online? Accelerator? Public. Public is probably not what we want, is it? How do we... I'm in the race creator. How do we... Password... thing. No sessions selected. There's friends. Online players. EA friends. I love this menu. Who is 7F1F79D06327255D78661CBA7FB? I like that person. 2A47694F9315F63C136E4DCC. If you are this person, send me a message with that username and I'll send you $40. Who the hell are these people? Yeah, notifications, nothing. Right. So we go to Race Creator. We're in a private session. But what I want to know is how do I password protect and let people join? Do we have to make it public? Race Creator, let's go public and let's actually find out how this works. So, circuit racing. We can only pick one class unless you pick multi-class. You're playing Cyberpunk in 4K and it was stunning. Yeah. I will admit, the 1660p GPU is a 1080p card. I wouldn't trust it to run games at 1440p. 2K resolution for those who don't follow. But as a 1080p card, the 1660p is not the thing holding me back. Most games are using maximum 20% of my GPU. The 1660p is never utilized. It's bizarre. And added me to their friends list. $1660p is brilliant if you want to play 1080p gaming max settings. It is the penultimate card and it's dirt cheap. From what I heard, it was basically a 3000 series with all the RTX chips taken out and just sold as a baseline card. But brilliant card. 1080p gaming perfected. My problem is the CPU can't keep up, so I'm bottlenecking my entire system through the motherboard and the CPU at the moment, which sucks. Because if I could get a CPU upgrade, I honestly would have a really nice streaming all-in-one PC right now. But the CPU don't keep up too good, and it struggles sometimes with certain games. You have to run most of your games at max graphics to get more FPS. That's something too. Some GPUs, I've noticed, run worse at lower settings. If we do track day GTs, gives us access to the Pagani Zonda, the Aston Martin. Looks like one of those is a Ford GT3. We have a Ferrari FXX. Should we do track day performance? There's only 2 cars there. We have the ugly Ford GT by the looks of it in the hypercars section. Another Ferrari FXX, the Bugatti Veyron. What's that one there in the top right? Not familiar. And it looks like the Lotus electric vehicle down there. Wow, your options really are gutted here. Should we just stick with the GT track day? GT hypercar. You only get one. Amateur track day is the Ginetta. Touring car G-Class. Ooh, There's a BMW M4 there. Is that the M4 or is that the M3? Tempting, actually. BMWs are my weak. I do like them. We have Touring Car 1, which has the BMW M1 Pro car in there, as well as whatever that Audi is on the left, and no idea, probably a Porsche on the right, who knows. Running an RTX 2060, but your CPU is an i5 9600KF. Oh, you have the one without the F is Sans inbuilt GPU, isn't it? The F chips. I'm pretty sure the F chips are sans internal graphics. So it's just pure CPU, no internal graphics calculation. The case? That actually wouldn't... Isn't the K kind of redundant now though? Because I thought the same time those F chips came out, the K kind of became redundant. And you needed to then upgrade to what is now the X series to be able to overclock properly. It's half the reason. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they released the firmware update after the fact that lets you overclock K series now, but from what I understood, the K series doesn't really have the back end that the old K series used to, and now you need an X chip to actually overclock it properly. I could be wrong. But when I was looking into upgrading my computer, that was one of the big reasons I was leaning away from Intel entirely, is because I don't want to go to the top tier chip. K series, to be fair, was like, it was the best of that chip's performance, but it wasn't a tier up and cost you what the X does now. Comparatively. Running AMD 5800X with a 60... I misread that. 6800 is a super old NVIDIA GPU. So I read AMD 5800X and I read 6800. I was like, why is your GPU 15 years old? wrong company. A 6800 XT. I actually think if I do get an upgrade, I'm looking at the last gen 5600X AMD CPU. Oh, that was you! Right. Do we not have each other on Steam? Because I will admit, that name was not what I was familiar with. Let's have a quick look. Oh, not that one. Maybe it is that one. I honestly thought, for some reason, as soon as I set the game to public, I thought someone had just randomly sent me a friend request through Grid Legends for some reason. Lord knows how EA's managed this. But, alright, let's actually pick a car class, because I'm honestly happy to go with the Super Tourers, actually. Heritage Super Tourers? Where was it? There, TCG. I'm not opposed. We get access to the BMW E46 as an M3, not an M4. And the Opel Astra V8. Of course, we could go down to our hypercars and supercars. Or I could torture everyone and go stadium trucks. Modified muscle. I'm Attack Skyline. Pro muscle. Super modified. I'm Attack is its own class of car, apparently. Let's start with the TCG. We're just testing, and we need to actually figure out how to make this public password protected so people can just join us. We'll go Suzuka with the international route A. Go 4 laps. Driver count. And grid order, vehicle upgrades, mechanical upgrades. Terminal flashbacks. On? How do you flashback in multiplayer? Start type standing rolling. Okay. Create. Can we set a password or do we have to go private? exit group options. In lobby view profile. How do I... Alright, so this says public. There seems to be... Okay, so options is purely just player options. There's no lobby options to set a password. Private, I guess, is invite only. Interesting. You just go. Right. Because the idea I was thinking for today is that we set it to public and just password protect it, and anyone in stream can get the password and log in. No matter what game it is we jump into. Oh, I'm in your Discord, by the way, Chris, if you do want to come and say hi. I do not have it coming through stream at the moment, so you can come in and swear till you're blue in the face. No one on stream will hear what you say. I guess public is still fine, but it kind of defeats the purpose if any old random person can join. Oh, it's not capturing well, is it? You know, I have to say, I like the ethereal nonsense that is the online AI. They sort of just wave around the track as if physics isn't even really a thing. Forgetting physics doesn't exist in this game anyway. I'm using all my braking lines from GT3 and I don't need to. Do I have 6 gears? I do have 6 gears. Kick you off the track. It looks like Raven West ran you off the road. Raven West ran someone else off the road. And then me. Caught up in collateral. cars just don't exist in reality. They take 90 degrees and shoot across the road and don't spin out. Well, a learning curve. What the hell is the green car doing? It's a good question. I think they're relying on quantum physics to drive today. I'm honestly surprised I didn't stall.
The last lap was a 2:02.2.
We'll just do the complete cut everyone off the track maneuver to slow Raven West down a little bit. Did someone else bump you off the road? I don't know if my long gear config went through, but I don't think I needed it. If I'm using it now, I definitely don't think I need my long gear config I had set up. The stream's stuttery because OBS is. I need to turn the preview off. Was there anti-grav in there? Honestly, the fact the driver hasn't died from G-force exertion is a miracle. Bit slow out of that corner. I'm just gonna block the guy behind. I'm gonna be really rude and not let him through. Because it's Raven West. How would I be nice to Raven West? The fact I haven't stalled it there in 6th gear, changing down to 2nd is a miracle.
The time last lap was a 2:01.5.
I feel like I should be in 4th, but I'm not changing gears here. That was a bad move. Raven West got the inside line. I'm gonna try and force him out. What I want to know is who's in front of me. Raven West isn't. Missed 2nd gear, coming around the hairpin. Probably the only place I'll ever get away with that here. Oh, I forgot. I've left the AI on Legendary. Whoops. To be fair, I wasn't actually sure if the AI would even be in this race because I left it public. So it seems like whatever number I set on the AI page is the Vic. Yeah, I'm the one that cut you off, but still. It seems the AI page is the number of non-driver cars, even in public. Right. That's surprisingly tough. So, you want AI set to none if it's a player-only race. Because we don't... Oh, maybe like 1 or 2 would be fine. French, up or down? Nope. Yeah, they do actually get a bit rough in legendary difficulty. They will try and force you off. Especially, I think it was Raven West killed you on the first turn. Which is, I mean, in character, I suppose. But, I had a green car try and turn into me and box me off the track, actually. I think it was lap 2 or 3 they got for me. Alright, I need to bring up the stream on my phone and get rid of preview, because it looks like it's running a bit dodgy. Play a team. Oh, that's really cool. You can actually pick teams. Be nice if you could save the replay for viewing later, but apparently racing games are like the worst genre of video games you can get for replays or replay support. Now, which let's make sure my phone is muted. In fact, I need to make sure my phone isn't actually screaming at people. Wasn't muted, or could be. And we'll bring the stream up. I think the music needs to be a little quieter too. I mean, it probably gets drowned out by the game. You turn it down to -28. Right, so that's how that works. The only thing is, this says drivers, not AI. So, cannot change number of races in an active session. Right. So is that, I suppose that's the question, is that total drivers or is that only AI, apparently? Post editing session. We can, bugger off. We can change the number of laps. We can make the race a little bit longer. Oh, let me turn down. What do you normally race on? Hard or expert? If the race is public, how do random people join? I suppose they would go to session browser and look for my name? We'll go expert then. We have... Ooh, can we do... I'll have a look at Brown's Hatch, but Red Bull Ring. Do we have Red Bull Ring full? We have Red Bull Ring full! We could do Red Bull Ring. You can create a lobby in session browser. I thought that's what I've done, but maybe, if you don't mind, maybe I'll abandon, I'll go through the session browser and see what the options there are. Watch. Exit group. I'll see what session browser says. Session browser. Session list. So this is... There you go. So if you have the game, that would be how you find me. I suppose there's a search category. AI drivers on off. You can turn AI drivers off. How do we do that? Yes, you would search for Board Brain here in the host name. Right, sorry, so let's get another session, shall we? Race creator, edit, public. So I guess that's how it is. People just have to manually join. But we can't set a password. Ooh, ooh, ooh. GT1. GT2. Oh, we could do some GT3. And we have GT4. I do love my GT4. And it has the GT4... It's not a Chevrolet, is it? I do love my GT4 though. do a GT4 race at... we could do Red Bull Ring... Not race? San Francisco, I don't... We just did Suzuka. Oh... I read Barcelona and I really actually thought it was Circuit de Catalunya de Barcelona. Circuit... Is it Circuit de Catalunya Barcelona? No D Barcelona, sorry. Unfortunately not. It's just Barcelona the place. Do we have the Brands Hat? I do love Brands Hat. A nice track. We also have the Indy Circuit if you would prefer. And we'll go for... Oh, we could do 10 laps of the Indy. Are you more familiar with the international or the Indy circuit? If you want to throw out your preference, like if you want to try a track car combination, just let me know. I do actually think I might need to take a restroom break before we start the next one. Because I had a little bit of coffee this morning and apparently that has started acting up. Anything but hypercars. Do we have hypercars or are you talking GT hyper? GT hyper, I do think the FXX would be fun to drive, but that Ford looks terrible. Do we have regular hypercar? Oh, there's track day hypercar and GT hypercar. Then, oh, historic GT. Oh, okay, maybe. Is that Ford vs Ferrari? It is Ford vs Ferrari and historic GT. We then have the Ferrari Cup, which is the... what I used to call the Spider, but it's the F430 Challenge. I think the Spider version of this car is convertible. Classic oval stocks, classic GT, as opposed to historic GT. Comes with the Lancia Stratos, Porsche 911, something else in blue, and what should be the Nissan Fairlady, but I think it's a Datsun. No. Middle car is an Alpine, Lancia Stratos, Ferrari 3-foot weight. That one in the end, a Ferrari. Weird. It looks like a Datsun, the Fairlady, 270? Is it the old classic 80s Fairlady? It looks like side on. Super Tourers looks fun. Super Tourers are fun. That is your V8 rear-wheel drive monsters. They are, unfortunately, the game tones them down a little bit, but they're still fun. You've got the FG Falcons, you have the Commodore, and the Chevrolet Camaro. The Camaro here actually outperforms the identical GT4 version of it. If we go to GT4, if they have the Camaro GT4, the GT4R Camaro here is slower than the Super Tourer. So as a reference point for what you're actually driving, the Super Tourers outclass your GT4 equivalents. If we're gonna do Super Tourers, I do have to actually, personal preference, take us up and down the mountain. But we won't be doing 10 laps. We can do 4, 5, or 6. I'll take your pick for that. And I'm gonna drop us down to 6 drivers. We'll be 7 and 8, I think. 4, because it's a long lap. It is. It's a 2-minute long lap, actually. And I'll make sure we're down on expert again. Full damage, flashbacks, vehicle upgrades, grid order random, driver level reversed, previous grid order reversed. Hey, there's an idea. Previous grid order reversed. I like that. Start type rolling. Let's create the lobby. So, yeah, 4 laps. I think I made it 4 laps. I have to personal preference. I have to go the Ford. It is such a gorgeous looking car from the back. I don't own it though, sadly. Now, 4 laps, clear skies, at the mountain. I am going to take a very quick 2-minute break. Never mind. I'll take a 2-minute break after this race, because I do need to go to the restroom soon. Alright, so I guess that's it. Anyone can start the timer by clicking start race. Got it. Oh, I suppose as host, maybe I elect to start the race and everyone else readies up. I don't know. But if you want to join, I still don't know how to turn AI off. But you can join. Okay, so race is... Okay, so the car count is total, by the looks of it. I'm just going to go default settings here. If you want to join, search for BoardBrain TM in the session finder. I've missed all of my gears. Weirdly. Bizarre. I think we have 6 or 5. We have 6 gears. Oh my word. Got completely brake checked going into the first hairpin. It's not even really a hairpin. The tight left-hander, I think I'll call it. And here we go. First run down the mountain. Well, that was a bit of netcode. Oh, that was entirely a murder.
Maybe stay out of their path, don't get taken out.
That was entirely a murder. Is that terminal? Are you okay? I'm sorry. Controller ran out of batteries and I murdered you. No! I was going to give back the position, but you kind of did just sit. If you pause, does the game drive for you? Yes. No. I'm coming to like a standstill. What is this? So if you pause, you basically surrender your position. Bizarre. Alright, Shall we... I can return to lobby, but I can't elect to restart. I suppose if all players return to lobby, we could retry. I was going to give that position back, because that was a straight up murder on my part. You know what I'm going to do though? I'm going to test whether or not pit lane exists in this game. I have found out pit lane does not exist. Okay. Well, with that murder, I think I'm going to return to lobby. I'm going to take a very quick restroom break. We'll try a take 2 on that track, shall we? I'll be back very quickly. I'm not going to put the AFK screen up because that should only be like a minute or 2. And I am back. Hello. I wouldn't have thought so. I guess I will have to probably close the lobby then to check.
That's fine. It just means I learn to get better rather than.
You want to stick with interior then?
Overview.
You do get a nice selection of interior. You've got. Does bumper count, or is it the interior driver side?
Yeah, bumper counts as well. You get bumper in both the interiors.
Nice. Right. I found out the other day that it's a very
Not letting me jump into your session, by the way.
It said you left just now.
It's not giving me the hop-in option.
You were in there. I thought it just announced you left. But I can invite. Okay, sent. It's meant to be public, so.
In session.
Alright, take 2. You want AI on?
It's probably good to have somebody for me to race against after you disappear into the distance.
I've spun out my fair share going down the mountain too. It's not the easiest job.
Yeah, it's coming that downhill section is incredibly difficult.
Oh, it's so fun. If you can get a simcade or a sim racer, going down there is so fun. It's exhilarating. Because you really have to balance your car going down there. It's like brake and then turn, and then brake and then turn. It's such a beautiful feeling though.
I'll be buying a steering wheel on Prime Day, so.
I still think it's a good investment. You only drive once a week on a wheel, I still think it's worth it. Like the Logitech entry fee.
So I just checked and I am locked out to interior only, so I think it must just be based on the session host. That's interesting.
Yeah. Happened last race, but I completely missed all of my gears on the start line.
Did you just like short shift all the way through or something?
I don't know if I shifted the first without clutch while the rolling start happened, but when I went to accelerate, I just wasn't in gear. And I tried shifting to second, and I still wasn't in gear.
Oh, that was naughty. Right, hang on.
Ow.
And you have a bit of a sideways moment. Right, so we crashed down there.
Did that AI sort of exist in quantum reality for you as well?
Yeah.
I've noticed the first race we did, I had the green car just rotate his car 90 degrees to shuffle across the track lanes. It was a bit curious. Not a maneuver I normally see. Word.
Oh, lost the back end. This car is not fun under braking.
Have to ask, have you ever had terminal damage?
Literally never, and that includes an open wheels absolutely torpedo.
Yeah. I have full speed the Ford Mustang 79 or the 69 Ford Mustang that's in the game. Full speed, head first into a wall. It survived. I'm starting to think terminal damage might just be there to make people happy as an option, but it does nothing.
I'm surprised I haven't achieved it on the open wheels considering my driving style, but yeah.
Your time last lap was a 2:13.2.
I mean, it's quite a sad day that Autosport has a brutal damage model compared to this. Because I thought Autosport just was super forgiving. Ooh, speaking of damage models, something else that's completely disappeared from the franchise. Wear and tear.
Yeah, actually.
You can abuse the gearbox all you like. I can miss every gear in the galaxy, and the gearbox is just like, yeah, this is fine. It's not bad.
Ah, this back end. It likes to swing its booty around.
Take two.
Oh, skiddy section. And he's dumped it again. Ooh. It's a wee bit better.
The world record last I checked for this track is a 203.8
On this class.
in this class. But that's the real world record, not the in-game one.
Oh, right, right.
Because I remember a year and a half ago, I was aiming for that time in Project Cars 2 as a hot lap.
Lap time.
And I beat it. I got a 202.3 on my lap.
I mean, my lap there is going to be a 210, so...
Don't have... You can't status call car damage in multiplayer. None of my status calls work.
Oh, the D-pad stuff's no. Boink. Into it. How do people do that down the hill bit? Just gives me the sides.
Oh lord, if you... This game... If you want a nightmare, I recommend... If you have Project Cars, try one or two of this track car combination. Going down the hill isn't just beautiful in those games, because you come down to that final left hand, at the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah.
If you brake too much, your fronts will lock up because you're basically tipping the balance of the car all the way front forward. But
Yeah,
because
controlling the balance is so difficult.
this game actually has nice balance in it, I'm surprised.
It's just me being a bad driver. I'm
But,
getting so many tank slappers.
When you come down to that final left hand at the bottom of the mountain, because the car is so forward balanced, and because you have to brake in that situation, the back slips out every time. And it's basically how quickly can you brake and not slide the car sideways into the wall? Because you've got that right hand curve before the down bit. It is such a beautiful corner because it is just, you have to pray and hold on. There's no other solution.
This car handles like a greyhound. The rear end's just going everywhere.
Oh yeah. Do you have any other Project Car games?
I think I've got the first one.
Because I am thinking, if we do actually manage to get enough of an audience for a community race day about what game would be best, and I know you can get Project Cars 1 fairly cheap on sale.
Yeah, you can get it
probably
on
got,
CDs for £4 or £5.
Yeah, not a bad game either. It's my favourite in the franchise because Project Cars 2 kind of gutted the physics and made it faster. Project Cars 1 has way better suspension feel too if you want a wheel.
Yeah, Slightly Mad nailed that game.
But I would absolutely love to drag people into that game and just do a bunch of track car combinations. I'm also thinking about the Crew 1. Because the Crew 1 has a race that's 3 hours long. You can beat it in 2 hours and 59 minutes or something ridiculous, I think is my best time I posted.
Oh, that's the best I've done the downhill section yet. You have absolutely disappeared.
I keep missing my braking line on the back straight.
I need a longer gear ratio for this track because I'm maxing out coming down the hill.
I wonder if this car has actually remembered my setup, because I did set this to, I think I notched the gear ratio up slightly on the back straight.
I'm catching up with you, Evan.
Where's my bumper?
Ah ha ha ha! Last corner, he gets on the podium.
Nice.
What happened to the front of your car?
I don't know. On walkabout. Wait, apparently I can still complete career sponsor challenges? I just ticked off
the car, I think so.
No, it's a loaner. But I just ticked off miles in a touring car for my sponsor challenge.
Wow, your fastest lap was nearly 3 seconds faster than mine.
I don't even see.
You got a 2057, I got a 2085.
That's actually... that's kind of slow. I mean, I've got 203s in... well, like I said, 203s in Project Cars is what I normally aim for. I mean, I don't know how accurate the track is, though, in Grid Legends.
I'm not sure at all.
I know there's a couple of tracks that do feel different. Tracks change over time as well, so that could just be games I'm used to being older. I think the only track that legitimately hasn't changed over the years is Brands Hatch.
Brands Hatch is a fantastic track. Not much overtaken locations except for the second corner though.
You can do work if someone has a bad run on the first corner. The sweeping downward right hand.
Yeah.
But it's awkward because you have to use a whole lot of track to get around there.
Yeah, if somebody nudges you, which is very likely in this game. You're probably
In this game, yeah. Should we go to... You said anything but hypercar. What's a lightweight? Ah, that's the KTM Bowser. Where's that historic stuff? Historic GT.
Yes, please. I like classic stuff. What's the class that the Lancia Delta's in again? I think that's like classic tourers or something.
That is classic G. That's not the Delta, that's the Stratos. Do we have the Delta in this as well?
Yes. I think it's in classic touring cars, if that's a thing. So it was the first thing I'd done in the challenges was got the Lancia.
There's a Super Hatch which has a Lancia Delta.
Ah, it'll be the one Super Hatches.
That's actually the one too. That's the Delta HF Integrale. That's the... Doesn't that thing have 5 or 6 gears?
It'll be 6 because it's a rally homologation special.
But I've driven that thing in Dirt Rally 1, and I can 100% say I've never needed to go above 4th gear.
They're just the coolest cars ever made.
Terrifying in Dirt Rally. I recommend, if you have Dirt Rally 2, taking a Lancia Delta Integrale. I recommend taking the Delta with all of the upgrades to Scotland because you die. You fall in one of those ditches, you hit the trees and you die.
I'm not
Seems
very good at that game because I'm not good at drifting, essentially, so I need to put time into learning it because it's very unforgiving.
Oh well, let's go with Strata Alpine. Because that track did seem nice. I just feel
The full Strada Alpina is like a 5-minute lap.
7.5 miles, yeah. We can do the shorter version of the track, 3 miles, or there's the club track, which is 2.8.
Go for the club one, probably. Yeah, the full Strada Alpina, you max out any car in it because there's some seriously fast bits.
Let me turn the game down a little bit too.
Second I select a car, the timer kicks in.
Maybe it's because we've both selected a car, the game's just like, okay, everyone's ready.
Yeah, I think so.
And I will mention again, if you do have Grid Legends, you can join us by searching for Board Brain TM in the session finder. Anyone's welcome to join. Let us know and we'll wait for you if you're going to boot up the game and jump in.
I think what happens is people can join your session in progress as well.
They can.
And they actually just pick up one of the cars that's racing.
Interesting system, but... I think this is the one I raced in the electric the other day.
Some of those electric cars are insane.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a right-hander. Whoops.
Wish we had a track like, what's the 24-hour Le Mans? Thank you, Brain. 24-hour Le Mans would be a great track to try out some of the electrics on.
Yeah, and that was in the original grid as well.
Le Mans was in a lot of racing games back in the mid-2000s. Because I remember being absolutely bored, tired of every racing game career mode, going to Le Mans at some point.
I really liked it in Grid because it done it as like the season finale and it made it seem really special.
I should go back and actually beat the career mode of Grid 2. Oh, I didn't tune my car. You might have to pop end speed on me here.
Complete the career mode in this just so you can enjoy the cheese. Oh, it's gone wide.
I feel like that career mode is separate to story mode, but I can't help but notice Yumi is missing from this career mode, so something must happen after she finished story mode. I have my theories, and because of how cheesy and evil Raven West is, I think I just murder her.
I love how comically bad guy they are.
Yeah, I don't mind it because they are just the bad guys, but it's nice to finally have like comically bad guys.
Yeah, they are very, very funny as well.
It's just amusing to me because every game previous, they've just been assholes. They drive like dicks. They beat you, bash you off the track, and then they just win anyway. Like, that's why they were the bad guys previously. Now they're actually cartoon villains. It's brilliant.
All with the attempted murders. Or indeed potentially full murders.
Oh, bugger off, that was a track cut. You might actually...
track cut too.
You might actually have this, actually, if I get penalised for more track cuts. Oh my... I'm so used to
used to driving from the inside.
I'm so used to my crew chief telling me about alerts, warnings, and penalties that I genuinely didn't think this racing game had track limits for like the first day because I didn't have the alert on.
The Red Bull Ring is incredibly strict on track limits.
Normally it's fairly lax.
That's
Even
the
in-
most strict one.
Even in F1 2020, you can run super far out. Talk about strict.
4 laps left.
Yeah, because I had the alert turned off, I genuinely just thought this game didn't have track limits. Oh, good lord.
Oh, slidey. Wow, you're rallying.
I've got the car for it. But I turned the alert on and now I actually realise how strict the track limits are.
Nearly took you out there.
I took a bad line.
Oh, penalty for that.
For running wide.
Yeah.
It's very strict actually here.
Accidentally bump you off the track.
But you can actually take that fairly fast coming into that first part.
You're halfway through the race.
Halfway stage.
Still run wide.
I keep watching you do it and nearly copying you.
I had that actually last Wednesday race day. I copied someone almost cutting a corner.
Oh, sideways moment.
I do think running wide shouldn't be this heavily punished, but... Are you fucking kidding me?
What? Why did you just stop? Oh, you got DQ'd!
That's bullshit.
Wow. I can't believe that.
There's no way that's an FIA rule.
I mean, you can get black and white flagged if you continually break track limits, so... but
That's just penalty
F1.
though. Black and white is just serve penalty in pit lane, isn't it?
I think black and white's goodbye. Might
Blue
be
flag
remembering my
is-
flag's wrong though.
Blue flags give way. I'm not calling from F1 here, it could be different in other series, but in F1, blue flag is give way. The orange meatball is have the pit for damage and repairs.
Yeah.
The black and white, as far as F1 2020 uses it, seems to just be you have a penalty to serve.
I still can't believe that. You can end the session if you want, so we can start again.
No, we'll run it through, but I think that's a bit yes. I've never heard of the FIA disqualifying someone based on like a track warning limit, or track limit warning rather.
No, your car's just sat in the middle of the road.
I'm glad I was right about this track though. It's a lot more fun when you're in a slower car.
Yeah,
First time I
it's,
drove this.
Quite a nice rhythm track.
First time I drove this track was in one of those electric cars with one gear. I couldn't hear the engine. I couldn't tell where the braking lines were, and the car bounces. one of those flat to the ground.
I think you do it
electric
in
cars.
Lotus, don't you?
I think it is in part of the story mode. It was just a nightmare because I just kept having to restart because the AI would be slow around every corner because they didn't know how to drive electric. And so I'd either get run off the road, crash and have damage, or spin out entirely and come last. You only get 3 or 4 laps in story mode. You can't apply the career length modifier to story, sadly. The next closest car behind you is a whole 2.5 seconds. Probably longer, probably closer to 3-4 seconds actually on the straightaways.
Yeah, they're just coming round the hairpin and I'm on the next corner nearly. Hello, Bard's car.
Yeah. I kinda get in like a multiplayer lobby if you're just gonna have someone driving off the track, but that's still... I want to turn that off. Give me the option to pick. First, let me pick DQs. Actually...
Yeah, I still can't believe that.
What do you think you have to accumulate to get DQ'd, track limit wise?
Oh, I just got done for track limits there.
Nice. Apparently once we finish the race, the AI slow down to a crawl. Well, lesson learned.
Yeah, no cheaty board. Jeez.
I mean, come on, a good 70% of my track limits are running wide.
And you only got... I got a 2-second penalty as well.
Your fastest lap and mine weren't that far apart.
I mean, one of the AIs had a faster lap, unfortunately.
Oh, we did
Both of
too.
us.
Oh no. I do like that track though.
Yeah, it's nice.
Tricky.
I like rhythm tracks like that.
If that is not more official tracks in the game. As much as I love
Yeah.
Chicago and San Francisco, I really wish they had a couple more official tracks. We do have, speaking of...
Spa was in the original as well.
Yeah, Spa should be in every...
Loved racing in the Skyline GTR 34 on Spa. In the
Oh, we
original.
actually have Sepang.
The touring cars. I love all touring cars though.
Sydney Motorsport Park? What the heck is this?
Sydney Park, I think's a made up one, is it? I don't know.
I don't recognize it.
Doing a Google.
We also have Zhejiang Circuit, Suzuka, Strada, Sepang, Red Bull
Sydney
Ring.
Motorsport Park is real.
Oh, Okutama. The Okutama Sprint. Have they changed? Okutama Sprint is in Dirt 2, Grid 2. But I feel like they've
It's in the
switched
original
around.
grid as well.
I feel like they've switched some of the parts around. It doesn't feel the same way anymore.
So this is the Toga circuits when you do the Toga racing in
Yeah.
Grid 2, I think.
I have burned this track into my brain because it has a beautiful flat out right hand tunnel that tightens at the end and you
Yes.
fly through the tunnel airborne and then just have to
If you
brake
mess up
sideways.
the left just before it, you're playing bouncy all the way down.
We'll give the track a go. Can we do Wait, where has... Oh, I think because I've set the driver count too high, I can't pick versus mode. We only have time attack, multi-class, elimination, electric drift, and circuit racing.
I think because it's a point-to-point.
We're on circuit racing. I'm not sure about. We take down the mountain. The Sylvia isn't in this, is it?
I think
Nissan-
it is. It's in the drift cars, though.
Yeah, the Nissan Sylvia was my bread and butter ingredient.
Also, drift is awful. And if anybody thinks it's good, they need to reevaluate their brain.
Yeah, with the physics how it handles, I don't think I'm looking forward to drift. I didn't mind it in the other games, but it's never my favorite ingredient. I just want to try with the Datsun.
Modified? What, is that an S2000?
It should be, yes.
I overtook one of them today driving home. The Datsun 240's acceleration is so bad.
Oh no. I do wonder actually, do you think it's just
2000
outclassed because of its age here?
These do feel like the drifty cars.
I gotta do it. We gotta take the Datsun down the mountain. Not Datsun, it's a Nissan. Fair lady. Beautiful car.
Are you actually going in the super duper bad acceleration? That's
The mountain will do the accelerating for me. We're going downhill.
I was thinking about the S2000.
I honestly just
Such
think
a
the
pretty car.
S2000 would outclass me. In every aspect, because I think the Datsun might just be too old. I think
It's just
stock.
so pretty. Both of them are actually.
I think stock, the Nissan 240Z, has something like 190 miles an hour.
That's definitely not stock.
Or am I thinking
It's
kilometers?
like the old 240s.
I forget.
Okay.
Sometimes I get mixed up between miles and kilometers. And I am not exactly a great point of reference. I am also kind of calling from the crew because you can play full stock vehicles in the crew, which is super fun. Fastest car I think full stock in the crew is the, what do they call it? Saab or something?
Koenigsegg. What was that start, man? Oh god, I'm doing this in first person. Oh, I hit the wall already. And a fence.
This is more what I remember. Why do I have a rival?
Were you dodging him?
No. I just have a purple icon following me for some reason.
Gotta keep it spicy.
Shit. Okay, handbrake is never a good idea. At least I can't run wide on this track. I just hit the wall.
Yeah, just go full need for speed and use the walls.
I spoke too soon.
Ah! I may have just dumpstered somebody into the wall there.
That's the guy that's purple on my map for some reason. I
It's
do
way,
like
way too early.
the top of this track is way more fun.
Oh, this car gets slightly above 100. Oh, I'm out. I'm on the roof.
Hi!
Alright. Press Y. Oh no, that doesn't work for you. Are you actually terminaled? Use your flashback, it will reset you to the track.
That's how flashback works, okay.
Our car sounds very broken.
I think I've lost my right-hand door.
Oh, stop nudging me, you nutter! Yeah, I've lost a wheel.
You're on rim, or are you actually down a whole wheel?
I don't know, when you catch up with me, you'll see.
I hear the rim, yeah.
Your, frenemy went and punted me into the wall.
I don't know why he's purple. All these colours and symbols, I genuinely have no idea what they're about. Green one is the only one I understand. That's arrival. And you can collect those. You can make the whole bridge arrival.
I'm still alive. Been 100 miles an hour on 3 wheels. Yee boy.
Got brake checked by a Subaru. Wow, you cannot pit maneuver the AI at all.
No, they just countersteer it immediately.
I don't know why that became a design choice for racing games. Invulnerable AI aren't fun. I want to beat them up.
Especially in a grid style game.
Especially. I wonder if they disable that for the Demolition Derby mode.
Oh yeah.
God, this is a nightmare. Dash cam with the sunset in your window.
On 3 wheels. Probably driving better than when I had 4. Oh, I love this bit. It's just a bit scary, really. Oh no! Might be on 2 wheels now. I'm having to handbrake all my left-hand turns.
Get the car rotated.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't turn at all right now.
Damage enabled. Damage is on full with terminal damage enabled, and yet I have 3 top speed collisions with the wall, and I've still got more speed than the guy in first place coming down the mountain.
When you get onto the replay after the race is finished, you're just going to look at my car and die laughing at what's left.
I wish we got replays. For some reason, Cody's, despite making really great racing games, just assume people never want to watch a racing game replay. Oh, I was the only Datsun.
Let's go, boys! Yeah, I had front left was gone.
I wish I could rotate the camera around.
That was a mess.
The one corner I said that I remembered from Grid 2, I threw it into the wall. Flat out, threw it into the wall, rolled the car. That's when all of you went past.
I got punted around a fair amount. Driver level 40.
I really wish that we could keep the replays.
Yeah, I never actually thought about that until you said it, but it would be pretty cool to have your replays of like your best races.
I mean, even what Formula 1 does, which is they keep your last previous 3 races in a theatre mode section, and you can pick which ones you want to save. You get to keep 5, and there's 3 temporary, the 3 previous races. This has nothing. I never thought we'd see a worse replay system than F1 2020, but this just doesn't have one. Oh, have you seen the highlight reel for F1 2020? It never
no,
records actual highlights. It'll
Oh.
give you beautiful slow-mo cameras of you driving on a piece of straight tarmac, but then when you actually crash, roll the car, flip, someone explodes in the background, it'll catch like the last bit of that happening as you drive away.
I mean, that's pretty much the same as real F1. The last 2 races have had massive wipeouts and you never catch it at all. They have to go back and find the alternate angles.
Vintage prototype. No.
It's dangerous.
Prototype. No. Let's do a GT4.
Like, that's... Oh, it's the 787B. That'll kill you. I don't know if you've raced on Sepang yet, but that is a beautiful circuit. Should have done in one of the F1 games.
Not in this game.
Excuse me.
Bless you. For some reason, I am locked at 1 laps.
Also, sorry to chat if I deafened them.
Yeah, this session is locked at 1 lap. I don't know why. So,
It's locked?
I can't change the laps. So I'm going to go to this one where it has
Is that
6.
because of the point-to-point race?
I think it did. Point to point locked us to 1 lap. So I'm going to have to load a different lobby now. Thankfully, I like the lobby system in this game though. Now, what were we racing? Classic GT? No.
Something like that.
Vintage? No. Where were we? Vintage prototype. GT4. I wanted to do GT4. We can do Sepang, or I was going to pick San Francisco otherwise. Let's
Either
actually
one.
give Sepang a go on GT4. Oh, you know, if you do get a wheel, you know it would be absolutely beautiful game to pick up is Assetto Corsa Competition. The GT4 class in Competition is beautiful, and they do also have Mount Panorama as well, so you can torture yourself with a GT4 Chevrolet going up and down the mountain.
So, quite interestingly, I'm sat in car select, but I still have visual of the last cars we selected, so I don't know if it will change once you've submitted it.
Go. Standing start. Previous grid order reversed. Save. No, I can't change the number of races. I'll not change the number of races in an active session. No. Is that because I'm editing
Damn
a
it, I'll
different
try.
thing? I think it's because I'm editing a different...
Yeah.
Alright, discard. Circuit. Take 3. GT4.
Re-Hopton.
Sepang. Afternoon. 4 laps. And it still won't let me. This is absolutely dumb.
I've dropped out just in case that helps.
Yeah.
You change it.
Sadly. And we have to exit group, break, and start again. Ah. Cool. Do you need another invite, or are you able to jump in?
To see if it's actually found your session as well. Yeah, so your session is there and it's only open to 2 players. So when I join, it maxes out the sessions.
Well, I've selected 6. So I'm not understanding something. It must be. I have no idea.
911 GT4. Got the Camaro GT4. interesting. I like the 350Z. But I like the 911 more.
So, I don't know, maybe... We've got 2 players. I've set 6 players
Boom.
available. But Chris is saying it says that there's only 2 slots for players to join. So I might have to do a bit of research and see why that is. Or if I'm just setting up something wrong, maybe.
What manner of peril I can put myself in?
I think my favorite kind of video game loading screen tip is the tip that just could be summarized by play the game.
Yeah. Tip. Get good. Oh, it's just us. 1v1, is it?
Something has gone messed up because I only see 2 AI in Porsche.
Yeah, that's all I see as well. Oh my god.
Hello?
Can you see what I was seeing there?
I get the feeling you were watching my car bounce.
Yeah, a car spawned on top of your car.
I remember this. Apparently I don't remember this. I've only raced this open wheel.
Yeah, it's an incredible open wheel track.
God, it hits different in GT4. The track looks so much smaller.
Whoa!
Oh, we're not going that way?
Okay.
Okay. Going this way.
This is a full F1 track, I think. Oh, hello. Yeah, our start went up bad. We'll get in trouble for cutting the corner.
I didn't get any track limit warnings that time. Oh, everyone's braking here. I would have missed this corner if it weren't for
I
following.
just outbraked myself and went straight over a corner. Just such an amazing track layout.
I have no idea. Apparently I've only driven the first sector in a loop in this game.
First lap, keep pushing to the front.
Oh, you've probably driven like the left-hand side, the right-hand side of the track, or just the left. This is the full F1 configuration. Also, I can see the cameraman helicopter, that's quite cool.
I don't think I've ever seen the helicopter before, even in story mode. Right, I see some terrifying carnival attraction over on the horizon.
Oh, I've went way wide.
I kind of remember, I don't have to slow down as much for that corner there anymore. It doesn't turn in.
go. Ah, done it again! I keep judging that corner wrongly.
I never would have made that turn the first lap around if I hadn't actually driven off track earlier.
Oh, you're right up, man, the hookie.
Slipstream's pretty strong.
Handbrake! No! I forgot the handbrake's not a button you're meant to press.
Okay, the time last lap was a 2.
Oh, good lord, my gearbox has fallen off the desk.
No!
I'm gonna have to be very gentle with it.
Ah, you carried more speed there, nice.
I do wish the 6th sense arrows you get in this game, I wish they wouldn't disappear when someone side onto you.
Yeah.
I
I'm
still
making
need
a point of
my-
leaving more room than I normally would, just
Yeah.
in case, because you don't see them.
I'm normally pretty okay for judging that sort of stuff. I've done it again. But it's nice just to know. And because I can't use gym in these games.
Yeah, it's the first time I've not arsed up that corner. Have I broken the slipstream?
God, I miss my braking line every time on that corner.
Such a fun corner.
That last lap was a 2:21.2.
Last lap. Ah, too much. Oh, big legs. Ah! That was weird.
Trying to shift as well as screw my gearbox back on the table mid-race.
Yeah, not great. I'd call it a racing driver excuse, but you're going to beat me. So.
I don't know yet. So my second half of this track is what I suck at. And I've gone wide.
Oh, I done what you done last time.
I followed your racing line and realized too late where that was leading.
Oh, I love that corner. Oh! Oh, naughty, naughty.
Okay.
Come on, I think you hit them one too many times.
Where did you end up after that?
I was clean. I didn't get knocked off the road, sadly.
Nemesis mode.
Just now.
No, I just said it. Apparently my nemesis is on the right hand side just now and just zooms past me. Very sporting of you.
If I hadn't killed you so badly, it wouldn't have put us both back in the last place. Entirely
This is
my
when you
fault,
need your
though.
replay just to go, look, sir.
Yeah, I thought I
We've both
had the
got a
inside
second penalty
line.
as well.
I thought I had the inside line, but credit to the game for being an arcade racer. Bouncing off of the bumpers is what pushed me into you, and I couldn't straighten up in time to not just sort of watch it happen in slow-mo.
Yeah, look at the start here, what I seen.
Amazing. It's so sad that we can't... Even just watching the replay through the menus here would be nice.
Yeah. It was so
But,
weird
yeah.
how it just spawned you on top of another car.
A 1 second 500 penalty. With 600 gold fee on top of that.
Well, my final winnings were 1,000. So.
That actually put me last place, the 1.5 second timing penalty there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, credit to the game for being an arcade racer. The car balance in this is quite nice. Because it was me bouncing over the bumpers, having cut a bit too narrow across that corner that blew me into
Yeah, I
you,
think
for
that's
lack
one
a
of the
better
reasons I
word.
really like Sepang as well, is it really rewards if you're able to get your lines just nice.
Precise driving lines, definitely. I noticed that through the second half of the track. After that, let's block ourselves in with a street track in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Should we do... Let's do another, old classics.
So warm. It's supposed to be this warm in Scotland.
Before I pick my car, I am going to take a really, really quick break. Need to rush to the restroom? It'll only be a minute though. And I'm back. Grumbling and groaning and moaning. We're gonna try San Francisco.
I can remember this, so it could be fun.
I actually don't know if I've driven San Francisco before, not the full track.
If I remember correctly, it's got that sweeping right-hander and tightening sort of small S-bend as the last corner.
I know I've raced... I feel like I've raced this track in Autosport, but I also think they've changed it to the Grid
It's
Legends.
in the first grid as well, and this track is in the first grid. Oh yeah, you can't look out the back of this car. Oh,
These cars are pretty nifty.
yeah, I love the Stratos. I'm busy watching the benefits of manual gear change in front of me disappear.
You don't use sequential with the controller?
Now, the change of gear in a gamepad feels awful.
I
I'm begging to get a steering wheel.
spent a decade racing Forza, which has X, B as shift down and up, respectively. So I don't, like, I'm a bit used to it, I suppose you'd say. But I will admit, not having a clutch definitely does add a bit of time. But this is the bit of track that they definitely feels like they've added, because I don't remember any of that in
This
Autosport.
is the original grid, this bit.
Really?
Yeah. And you come down the hill. Yeah, I remember all. Yeah, this is identical to the original grid race track.
Wow. Lost respect for the Autosport one.
Yeah, because you've got the jump and then you get the right and the left. And it's such a nice feeling if you nail the jump. Oh, dumped it.
It's
I was about to
fact.
say, it's such a nice feeling when you nail it, and I did.
Fuck off! Why is this the game that stalling is the thing? The games where you can stall your car, it's grid.
At least you didn't get DQ'd for like going over the side.
Well, I imagine maybe you can get DQ'd for just sitting on track, but... I would have figured it'd be about 15 seconds before you get DQ'd for sitting still.
Oh, God. Oh, I dumped it. It's really easy to lose the back end on this.
Kind of is. I wonder actually if it might be easier. I don't know how the controller assists feel, but on wheel it's super easy to turn too much in a corner, especially with the way the cars bounce in this game.
Yeah, on the curbs, because of the in this car specifically, the way it reacts to the curb bounces on the rear wheels, it will just spin round.
Keeping the car in control isn't so bad on a wheel though, because you get to immediately counter steer and kind of feel it out. I feel like this, in a good way, it's harder to counter steer in this game than it is in a sim though, because of the arcade handling.
Yeah, because it just wants to snap back.
I've drift counter steer off, but I feel like it sort of applies it generally speaking anyway.
Oh, I nailed it that time, lovely.
Your last lap was a 2:12.7.
You managed to get the last corners right that time. There. Whoops.
I think if we do this again, I wouldn't mind going back to Grid 2.
I think I might own it.
Sadly,
Will
if
the
you...
lobbies still work?
They do. I think they rely on the Steam P2P system though, so it's player host, player connection.
That may be difficult for us given distance.
It's normally fine in racing games. You only have problems if you have jitter, but I've driven racing games in hosted servers with 300 ping. Racer and RaceNet is basically European only at this point, sadly.
Yeah, I can see our ping's 300 just now.
And I've driven 300 ping on RaceNet. It's doable. You just can't, you know, you have to give 300 pings worth of quote-unquote distance between other drivers, basically.
Yeah.
If they break, you don't want to netcode physics them into the next round. But besides that, you're still all going at the same pace around the same track, making the same corners, and you can...
Oh, tank slapper. Yeah.
You can work around a bit of ping. It's only when you have ping that jumps back up and down a lot that you'll get the jitters that you normally see.
Yeah, then it starts slingshotting you. Oh, he just took me out! That was so dirty! And I'm back to 4th.
Sadly, if you don't have Grid 2, I think it's off the market now that... Well, it was off the market before, I thought, but EA's taken it down, I'm pretty sure. Same with all the old F1 titles.
It's a shame.
2020 is the oldest F1 game on Steam at this point, unless you can find yourself a Steam key from a reputable site like Humble Bundle, which also EA took down all the games from.
Check cdkeys.com, they're very good for that stuff.
I know Kuru HS for years has been sponsored by Instant Gaming, and I figure if they were a less reputable site that had issues, he probably wouldn't be sponsoring or putting them on his channel so openly years later.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you move away from Humble Bundle is curated and managed, whereas a lot of these other sites are user submitted. And it just comes down to making sure you don't buy something from a guy with a terrible rating, really.
Yeah, CD keys don't have user ratings, user submissions, they have their own keys. I'm not saying I know how they get them or how kosher they are, but they always work.
I've personally never had problems with G2A. Not that I would ever buy a product from them, for legal reasons, but it's G2A is basically eBay. You have a rating system identical to eBay on G2A, so you can actually curate who you're buying from and select exactly what product you get based on who's selling.
Oh, I got that corner perfect.
It's a fun track, especially in that car.
The
But
downhill
yes,
section is incredible.
all that to say, Grid 2 I think is off market. I don't think you can buy it anymore.
Woo! Oh, I got that bit really bad though.
Oh! Just.
Yeah.
Evan Kennedy came up really
easy
fast.
to get a tank slapper.
Nice. Keep getting these progress achievements.
Got 405,000 gold.
Right. Won 2 grand and lost 1,000. Well, I suppose I'd be earning a bit more if I actually own these cars, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
You have a purple symbol for me this time. Why?
I have a blue symbol for you.
You've got the blue symbol as well. I have no idea what any of these symbols means. Why do I need a spreadsheet? I feel like I need some sort of wiki to find out why so many symbols are. I remember the rival system in Autosport would assign you a rival, but behind the scenes, if you were roughhousing with another driver, they would roughhouse back. It wasn't like a titled rival thing would pop up and go, this is now your opponent. But Autosport, if you roughhouse, they'd roughhouse back. And they would kill you if you were not careful.
So I've just checked. I have OG Grid, Grid 2, and Grid Autosport on Steam.
Nice. Autosport's very arcadey like this. The handling hits different. But I am trying to think, because I do want to go through a tour of all the racing, especially when you get your...
Yeah, Project Cars.
Hey,
Rally
Tarazella,
2.0,
welcome in.
And Dirt Showdown, which was awful.
Dirt
I
Showdown.
also have OG Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Steam.
No. I have that game's actually accessible just to download.
I have the 2005 most, but I don't know about the other play.
Yeah, I doubt this playable online.
We'd probably have to find some online mod for it.
Because I
Speaking
loved that Most Wanted.
Speaking of OG Need for Speed, I have all the way back to Underground 2.
Nice.
Actually, I think I have some of the old PlayStation 1 discs still lying around too, if you want to go super far back.
I have been liking the look and potentially trying the Need for Speed Heat. It does kind of look interesting. For an arcade racer, anyway.
It's actually annoyingly difficult. That sounds weird to say. Let me fix my gearbox that way. But, Need for Speed Heat has systems. Daytime and nighttime. Nighttime carries with it the heat system and the police from Most Wanted 2005. And for the first time since Most Wanted 2005, I actually give the police respect. I'm terrified of them. If I get in a cop chase, I want out immediately, because same as 2005, if the police ramp up, there's actually like a good chance you're not going to make it out of the chase. The thing that I don't think works super well in Heat is the fact you have car health. Most Wanted works because when the police murder you, you don't have terminal damage, but in Heat you do.
Oh.
So I don't know if there's a way to balance that out later game and get upgrades that help you out in police chases, but you can just head-on collision die in Need for Speed Heat.
Well, you know when in Most Wanted 2005, when they started the ramming trucks, it was
The
getting
rhinos.
serious.
When the rhinos come out, yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, I think heat's good though. I'll give you 2 sales pitch for heat, no microtransactions, and all the same. It doesn't gut the customization because there's no microtransactions. All still there. You have upgrades for engines, exhausts, all the parts are there. You have all the customization visually, all of the bumpers and spoilers and hood scoops that you want. It's all in-game currency. If you're a fan of cheesy stories, that would be my second sales pitch, because it's like painfully vanilla story. It's
Just wait until you get through the rest of the story on this. Just wait.
Yeah. Havana.
It's like the Grid Legends does feed you the full cheesecake.
I'm looking forward actually to playing it through. Right. We're in GT2, I think, now.
Oh, am I free to choose?
Guess we have
a Ferrari
17%
488.
viewers we share in analytics, so
Oh,
you came
Viper
to see who you
GTR.
are. Well, thank you for the follow, Tarazella. I have seen your name around. I don't know if I've seen you in Dark Raiden stream a couple of times, but you normally find
Let's go for the Ferrari.
that
That will end
17
up in a wall.
that 17% is probably just because I played Valheim, and I do share a lot of circles with Valheim. Oh, and Elder Scrolls Online now, so I probably have a fairly decent... I don't know if I'd share the audience with Dark Raiden. I have the same categories a lot of the time. Oh, I have to go the Ford GT GTE. I have to. It comes in Castrol Paint too. You can't say no. But welcome in. Welcome to the Bird Empire and the mess that is my street. How delayed is my stream? There we go. There's the mess. 5 seconds delay.
It's not too bad. I've got it up on mother screen.
Dubai, I think, has to be one of my favorite tracks from Autosport, because you can just hold the cars basically sideways around every corner.
I've never gotten fully to grips with it, but it is a good track. And I've never ever done it in first person through the... Oi, 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 oi!
Didn't see you there.
Oh, that hurt.
Started on the opposite side of the track to what I'm used to. Did you get murdered? I didn't murder you, did I?
No, I had to brake a little bit early because the position coming into the corner and then just got dunted, so... Not too bad, I'm not far behind.
Wow, I actually have no idea where I am. Oh, is that you? Oh, you're purple on my map. Okay, understood.
Do you have a moment there, or...?
I thought you were a regular AI and just went to dick move block you.
I see.
Is this the Grid 1 version of Dubai? Because I don't recognize the second half of the track again.
It's definitely familiar from a previous grid, potentially Grid 2.
Oh, there's an underground segment? What? What is going on? I have no idea where I am.
Very close to me.
I'm just gonna play defense.
You've got a good position going into the second lap.
Technically, we're a team. That's something I noticed early on.
Where's the back end? Held it, held it.
was almost a murder.
I like to call this my exuberant driving style.
Let's say the Ford GTE, not my favourite car to drive internally with those glaring LED lights.
It's worse to drive behind because it looks like a pig from Angry Birds.
This part of the track, but I have no idea what happened to the second half of it. I'm used to this being a right-hand turn, but it's not anymore. Keep that barrier.
And it's making it very difficult. Yeah, it's a nice flowing section, that.
I can't see anything. If I race to Bayer, am I going to set it at sunset or something? Because this is terrible.
This Ferrari is really, really nice.
Oh no, I've got a floppy paddle. The front left fairing is falling off, and I'm not helping it by going flat out into that corner.
This Ferrari handles really, really nicely.
I don't know what class it is, but there's a Nissan... Oh, sorry, no, it's a Honda NSX GT.
Let's take the lead.
Super, super nice feeling car in this game. Uh-oh.
Oh, made it.
My tire's holding on barely. Gonna let go soon. There it is. Which means my braking line is non-existent now. Oh, hang on. That might be race over for me.
Oh no. I managed to finish Okatama on 3 tires.
Oh, fuck off. Course just pushes me out the way when I have no ability to counter steer with only 3 tires. Dick move. Yeah, no, I can't left-hand turn anymore. Weirdly, balancing the car and trying to lift the front tires up by accelerating doesn't work either.
Handbrakes everywhere.
Yeah. Turning normally doesn't do anything there. That's just it.
Oh, that's a shame I nudged the wall there because it feels like a good lap. Definitely recommend this Ferrari.
Hey, I think I see my tire over there.
Hey, that's mine.
Worth noting that the more high-performance cars do not drive very well on tires. Come in here, we have 3rd place, John Klein. I imagine these are real names, I don't actually know. Probably not. Full name, first name, last name. It's how the game asks you for your profile when you make a save file, but I'm pretty sure these are just AI. Have random names. Because there are characters in this game Like, this game has characters. You have Nathan McCain. Yumi is a character that disappears awkwardly in career mode. But there are named characters. There have been in Grid since as far back as I can remember.
Yeah, that is a fantastic card.
But I don't recognize any of these names. They just look randomly generated. Well, I mean, second place here. Tavi Azevedo? I'm not gonna ever pronounce that properly. There seems to be a massive gap. Never mind. I think Chris just won. 4 laps. Nice. I was about to start spectating and you'd already crossed the finish line.
That Ferrari is so nice and easy to drive.
You like the GTE, but not the dash. It looks terrible. Yeah, I just cut you off there without realizing.
Now, if you watch at the corner here, if you see it, I bumped, so you got a really nice run. Then I had to brake early and then bodged the wall.
Oh, I'm watching 4th place apparently. I didn't see any of us going in the corner. I need to switch out the music here, so I'm gonna go from to a bit more classical instead of synth jazz. I think we've actually kind of exhausted most of the car track combos here.
Yeah.
So good.
Unless you need to do a stadium trucks in Paris just to scratch the itch.
I'm gonna remake a lobby. Give me a sec.
Okay.
There is head-to-head is a race mode, but I don't know if that's just not possible in multiplayer. Because it disappeared the other day.
I would say get as many drivers as possible for the stadium trucks and just start us at the back for the most carnage.
Drivers 22. Where are we going though? You want to go to San Francisco again and do some jumps?
Oh my god. Going down the hill in those things.
San Francisco sunset. We'll do a couple of laps. Try and see if we can tempt this game to give us terminal damage.
If we can survive 3 of those 5 laps, I'll be shocked.
The only thing I wish these trucks did better. I wish they had that final.
Make sure to turn. Is it the jumps or boosts on as well?
Oh,
I'll have to do that.
Hang on. Ramps on. Oh, hang on. Ramps on means you can't do the long track. Ramps on is the short track only. If you want the Grand Prix circuit that we did before.
Ah.
Yeah.
I guess we're still doing jumps anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely do the Grand Prix circuit for the uphill and downhill bits.
Yeah. Alright, it should be up.
Right, player lobby. Board is in session. Hop in. Can't just say join.
For some reason, you've stuck yourself with that purple symbol. And I don't know what it means.
And it's only there for you to see on me, because I can't see it on you. Isn't that like your rival or something?
Red is rival,
Like,
but I think
not Nemesis.
purple...
Like,
Yeah, Nemesis and rival are different, aren't they? Might be right. I'm trying to mentally think through what is like the most likely racing game everyone has access to. That's a bad way of phrasing that.
Yeah, widely accessible is probably at the moment Grid Autosport, I would say, because I think everybody got it for free at one point.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe Autosport might be the way to go for often multiplayer stuff.
I have no idea how this is going to go.
22 drivers ahead of us. Oh my lord.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Oh god, I forgot. These things need a bit more room to turn.
You need... Yoink.
Hey, just stay
That's
out.
one way to do it.
Then things cool down.
Now you have 3 symbols next to your name. Blue, red, and purple.
Oh god, what's this corner gonna be like? Ow. Forgot how abysmal these things are at turning.
Driving equivalent of all in the wrist, it's all in the throttle.
Oh god, I'm gonna mount this guy's car at the next jump. Ow.
I'm not tipping or rolling my car as much as I want to. Might have to just set my truck back to
Just see
default
what I
tuning.
done then. Oh, I'm gonna roll it! Oof. This corner at the bottom of this hill, I have no idea how it's gonna go.
I have a flat tyre.
Sorry?
I think I have a flat tyre. That's not good.
I just can't steer this thing.
Oh, this last corner is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah. I'm thinking about just heavy braking it and vibing out.
And the AI is definitely vibing out.
I've only made 2 Nemesis so far.
One of them's me.
Gains on lap 2.
Oh, 3!
Nice dodge. Nice recovery.
Oh no. Stop rolling! Oh, rude. Wow, corner. Oh, I paid karma for that. Oh.
I do wonder what the Demolition Derby stuff is like in the multiplayer. Oh, you've got very right. I'm gonna try not to cut you off.
I think I've got something broken. I just keep going straight on.
You're not locking up or something?
I done okay in that one at least. Yeah, you're on 3 tyres, Board.
Oh. How long ago did that happen?
I don't know, I just seen you as you flew by on the 3 tyres.
Weirdly, didn't really notice it explode.
I can't believe I'm getting beaten by someone on 3 tyres, to be honest.
This Volt's driver's in the way.
board set absolute Chad mode here.
Well, there goes my bonnet. Whatever the bonnet was doing.
Getting in the way.
So your last lap was a
How on earth are you doing this so cleanly on 3 tyres?
I genuinely hadn't noticed. The car feels no different on 3 tyres as opposed to,
Oh! It's been spun out by one of the purple guys. 9th, 10th, 11th. No. How rude.
I think 3 tyres, like am I on a rim?
Yeah, you're on the rim.
Not just the regular stadium truck 3 tyres where you just lift one in the air.
Now you're definitely on the front left rim.
Bizarre that I hadn't noticed, because you would have thought I would have just lost all turning on that side of the car.
I'm fighting my way back through the pack after getting T-bones. Very difficult to stop this from locking up. I found cadence braking helps more than...
It's not anywhere near a spawn up here. Oh,
Sorry?
spoke too soon. No one's bashing me off the road or bullying me around corners anymore.
Because you're ahead. Get after her, chaps! Big air time. Oh no! Yeah, I'm probably doing that. Back up to 5th.
Alright, that last lap was a 2:17.0.
My vehicle sounds haunted coming down those hills now. Right, where's that get in the purple vehicle who spun me? Prince Ventor, coming for you. Yeah, back in second now, you little shit. Board about to get an achievement for finishing a race on 3 wheels and winning.
Is that an achievement?
I don't know, but it might be. Your car is also smoking heavily.
See any smoke coming out the back?
I'm playing follow the smoke trail.
I'm hearing the engine stutter and give out, so I will. I definitely think I'll believe you on that smoking part.
Mine sounds horrific after that moment into the wall. Like somebody's rattling a bucket of bolts behind me.
The last lap was a 2:23.
Oh god, there's still a lap left.
I didn't really think about the car being super slow around this track. I thought 5 laps of chaos sounds pretty fun, and then realised that that's like 3 minutes a lap.
Yeah. Oh no, I was catching up and I've just cocked it up completely. That vehicle does not meet emissions regulations.
You're probably not even talking about the fact my engine's smoking.
That's what I'm seeing.
Got super slow up this hill actually at the moment.
Yeah, I have no idea like what's going on in that vehicle, but from behind it does not look pretty. But this is me on all 4 components sitting on yellow as well, so... Who needs Destruction Derby mods? Luckily you've got hills to help you here.
Grid 2 came with a Destruction Derby mode just in the base game, didn't it? You got figure 8 tracks and all sorts in that game. Yeah, my top end speed is just gone. So is my handling, weirdly. I'm surprised you haven't caught up, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's left of my vehicle either. I was definitely catching up at the end there, but...
Oh, apparently I have all 4 tyres. Hello. Tyres are a bit wonky. I'm gonna pretend that camp is intentional.
So, I can see on your stream that you have all of your tyres, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a screen grab in Discord of what it looks like for me.
You had your front left buried in the ground, actually, on my game. You had all the tyres. Level 9 semi-pro truck. Can you tell what my favourite class of car is yet?
Very close lap times.
43 points for the team, though. I really wish we could set up like a... Oh, is that total? I don't know.
I think that would have been a lot closer had I not got completely destroyed by that Volts racing driver when I was in second.
Yeah. If it weren't for that spin out, you probably would have cleaned me up because I just started losing speed in that lap. It was so bad that shifting into third had low revs. Like, I just wasn't carrying the speed through the gears, considering there's only 3 gears to begin with.
Yeah, I remember watching you play it before and you kept upshifting into fourth and you're like, wait, no!
I'm so used to those having 4 gears. Project Cars 3 has 4 gears on their stadium trucks. Alright, I need to actually properly fix the box. Oh. Do you have a personal favourite you'd like to end on, or...?
I'm down for whatever. Again, as long as it's not hypercars. Just too old to...
Well, it's not a hypercar, but there is the Formula X and the F1000.
That will result in no wheels.
I have no idea what the F1000 is. Formula X looks like some electronic bleh.
I don't actually mind the Lotus Evija thing.
Should we do that? Let's find an electric. Apparently electric is its own discipline. You cannot circuit race an electric.
Oh. I can't tell you, but one of the races in the story mode had me laughing so hard. Because it was a split discipline race, is all I'll say. And the two disciplines were so beautifully different.
There was one I did where we were in V8 rear-wheel drive muscles against trucks, which was a bit weird.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you because you're going to laugh your ass off when you get to do it. I may have reran the race a few times just to have some fun.
Yeah, apparently we're not allowed to do electric. It's its own class. We have the... Hyper Jaguar I-Pace E-Trophy. The Lotus E-Cup, I think, is the one.
Yeah, the Lotus E-Cup, I think, is the one with the Evija thing.
Oh, Indianapolis is on here. I remember Indianapolis from Grid 2. I don't know what track would be good to take them out on, though.
Okutama GP probably be quite good.
Grand Circuit. 4 laps.
The Grand Circuit's quite big, but it is good.
I do like the colour scheme on this.
It's a beautiful car. One thing that you might not see unless you're right behind someone is how cool the active aero is. Because it has fully active aero components at the rear.
I've seen the aero adjust. I've not seen it in detail.
It's
Might have
really
to turn
cool.
internal camera off and just have a look.
Because it even adjusts the diffuser while it races. Oh yeah, there's 22 people in this.
Yep. This car is actually a nightmare to start. It took me a couple of races to figure out how to hate shift, if that makes sense, in this thing. You just put it in first without clutch or else it misses gear.
Just so weird.
I have no idea
That car
about
is
this
so
track.
green it's glowing. That was dirty. Yeah, this is a proper GP circuit for Grid 1.
Don't be surprised if they're gunning for you now.
Oh, it's got little like flappy outside wing bits that come up too.
Yeah, it's so cool. I'm getting... Oh, I think I've just had my car destroyed.
Hey, I know this part of the track. Oh, he's dead. I'm dead. How do you reverse in this thing?
This! Oh dear. I'm just going to let you drive by me so that you can laugh. Might be restarting this.
There's no second gear. What have I done?
There isn't any gears, it's a one gear car, it's electric.
Oh, now I'm not in first, I'm in neutral, because I shifted the second and there's no way to undo that.
Oh.
This is how the car works. You have to come to a complete stop because it thinks it's a sequential gearbox and stops you making any gear changes at speed.
Hey, I got a good corner. At least I got one. Worries me that I'm an electric car that sounds like a train.
Oh, there's an idea. An electric car with a steam horn.
3 laps.
That should be left foot braking.
Yeah, because you don't have any clutch.
But my tires sound so flappy. I think I've done another tire in.
I've lost a tyre.
I think there the tire goes.
Yeah, I'm screwed.
You know, I said there's 22 other races on the track, but I don't think I've seen it yet. It's been a while.
I'm on
driving
ramps
alone.
now.
There's a dead guy back there.
As I was going down the hill, but every time I turned left, my car just 360s.
Is that green guy that died back there one of yours?
You've probably just seen me have done a beautiful pirouette there.
I saw the lights up ahead spin out. There's another dead guy. What is this?
I'm doing 100 miles an hour in reverse.
Halfway point.
I did notice that reverse actually has a nice speed to it.
The speed this thing takes off at is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm retired.
Forcefully or opting in?
I had to, every time I got above 100, my car spun. Toggle entrance list.
No clutch. I will never get used to... Oh, there goes my front left.
Yeah,
I will never get used to changing gears with a H shifter without a clutch.
Sounds like one of your tires is about to go boing.
Brake even less. Let's go. Bizarre. I can actually lift the rim off the ground in this thing. I can kind of turn against the tire. I can't brake.
Every time I'd just hit a speed, my car just swapped directions. I was like, I think I'm done.
There's a turning technique.
Oh, it's going to be fun seeing you try and do this right at the top of the hill. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, my training with super trucks and I've paid off. I'm driving 3 wheels around any turn that goes left.
Such a good track, this is.
There's so many tracks that have configurations I'm not familiar with in this game.
This is the OG Okatama layout in Grid.
I saw someone up ahead. I want that position. He's on the map. I'm not gonna get it though.
Yeah, everybody else is over the finish line except this person. Catch them. Oh no!
Respawn. Oh, you couldn't give me my tyre back? What's it? Why have I have my tyre back? I think I have my tyre back. Right. Okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
Apparently in multiplayer, if you respawn, you get your tyre back? Question mark. I'm okay.
It sounded like you didn't.
I'm questioning that because I went from hearing the rims scratching on the ground to not seeing a tyre at all.
All I could hear was that sound.
Still got paid $1,000. Never mind. I lost 2k
I think
in
I'm
damages.
getting paid a negative. Did I even complete a lap? On 2:11? Hell yeah.
So many people here just have purple dots. What is it, me? Does that mean if you get terminal damage in single player, just respawn? I wouldn't have thought. Right?
No, I don't think so. Because all you can do is reset the car or use a flashback. Right. I'm going to drop off because I want to try something out. So it was lovely racing with you.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind doing a tour of the racing game. Oh. I don't know if I misheard. Did you say you're picking up a wheel on Prime Day?
I'm hoping so, yeah. I've noticed that the prices have dropped as low over time as 150, and they're sitting at 230 just now, so I'm hoping Prime Day brings that 150 price along.
Fingers crossed. Because I wouldn't mind doing a tour of a couple of the older racing games as well.
Yeah, if
I
we
do
can
want to
get
try
them to
and
work.
I do really want to try and get like as many people in on it too as we can. I don't know if having a
I think that'd
schedule
be so
helps
much
that or
fun.
not. Yeah. Get rid of the AI, get real people
like a
in.
proper lobby worth.
I feel like next time, I don't know if you have Project Cars 1 installed, but I think it's like 30 gigabytes.
Yeah, we need to install it on my SSD. I tend to delete games if I'm not playing.
I hoard them. I hoard everything. But I think Project Cars 1 will be my next stop if we can find another day for this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a blast.
Yeah, it was really good fun. I need to get good as well, though. So.
I think It'd be fun in a game that has a bit more damage to it as well, because then when I screw up, it's way more punishing. And it's just way more fun, I think, if you go Demolition Derby vibes.
Yeah, like we did at the race for the trucks.
Yeah.
This is my corner now.
Yep, yep. I so wish we got to keep replays. Such a shame. Hey Jonathan, welcome in. How was your afternoon going?
Try and cool down a bit, so I'll catch you later. That was a lot of fun.
I'll catch you later. This was.
Bye.
There it is. The bubbles were the ones I was missing. And then you have to do it for all of these. Make your cursor over anything with a bubble. Ah. Oh, another one. Where was it? I missed it. Those two. And make sure I didn't miss one on the base. Nope. I don't know why Markle is red as a button that has disappeared from video games with collectathon stuff. Doing well. Talk to flesh people for a bit. Fleshy people are always nice. Or, well, always nice. No, I assume most people curate a nice group of fleshy people they enjoy company with. Seconds spent near drafting. So we need to spend 100 seconds near drafting for the sponsorship to be complete. And then we can sign another sponsor. I don't know what they pay out. But we'll continue a bit more of the story. I was going to do a bit of a race day variety day, but I think after this I'm probably going to switch to Elder Scrolls because I've got a bit of a kick to play that lately. And we have just under 2 days left of the event, so I need to make sure I'm collecting those every day I can. Because I should be able to get my final part of the pet today, but I'm not going to be able to get the mount because it took me so long into the event to figure out how it worked. But let's just turn the music off for a bit and get ourselves into Chemistry 101. Tensions in the paddock rise as Nathan McCain singles out Valentin Manzi as a chosen nemesis. Seneca continues to perform beyond expectation. Could they be a threat to the trophy? I mean, not with objectives like finish 7th, 8th, and 5th, but I'm sure the story will... Oh, I'm still in the lobby. I'm sure the story will give us the trophy in the end of the game. Continue. Let's find out what happens next. I don't know how much of the story we'll get through. Maybe 5-6 chapters. Each chapter is a race, sometimes with a cutscene. So maybe do another hour or so. See how we go. I will admit, I have the stream up on my phone, but I've not been checking how it's recording. We had all the video settings reset today, so hopefully it's recording okay.
Vaults were shut out of the Pro League entirely. Now they've made it to the pros, they are becoming a real threat.
Hey, which way are you going?
What is his problem? Maybe we'll be the ones to take down Raven West.
Do you think a team like Seneca stands a chance with Nathan McCain out there?
Maybe if they had 2 Yuma Tanakas. Teams today need to be firing on both cylinders if they want to stand a chance. But if this newbie does good, then bring it on, baby. That's why we're here.
Seneca's goal this year was to beat Volts. But now they're doing as well as they are, they've got to be asking themselves whether they should shoot higher. And in the grid, nobody is higher than Raven West.
It's great to see rivalries out on the track.
Ooh, we're at Dubai. 9th of May, 2021. I miss the kicker specials from Autosport. Autosport has such a fun career mode because you could just... Every 4th or 5th race would just be thrown in with a wildcard entry, and it would always be kicker cars that you'd get. So fun. But career mode, from what I've seen, doesn't have any of that. It's all just pick what series you want to race in. I basically beat open wheel in career mode. But pick what series you want to compete in. There's like 6 races tops in that series, and then you're done. You've 100%ed it. Move on to the next series. There's like 3 that are locked. Trucks are locked. Drift, I think, is locked. And I forget what the other class is that I did unlock the other day. Yeah, it seems they definitely have focus on story mode over career, but it is what it is. I do miss the career mode that went through Autosport. Was a very generic racing tournament, right? It's nothing special, but they gave you those wildcard entries every few races, like I said. We're in a Brabham BT62. Why do I get the feeling this is actually the truck? If this is the truck race, then I'm just gonna leave everything default. No! What's a Brabham?
Feels good not to be carrying this team on my own, 22. Good luck.
You need to finish in the top 4. Good luck.
Why was everyone's braking light far off? It seems like this is the track we just did, actually. What difficulty am I on? I'm being brake checked around every corner.
I think you may have upset them.
Can I check that mid-session? I am on expert. Ugh.
It's great to see rivalries out on the track. Friendly like Volks and Seneca.
Bad enough. I'm sorry, what? Now you're on Legend? Game, please. Alright. That's fine.
Feels good not to be carrying this team on my own, 22. Good luck.
You need to finish in the top 4. Good luck.
Mad at myself. Can't feel faster. I'm just gonna double check. Why does it say AI difficulty expert? Alright, I need to take a quick restroom break, and I'm gonna check from the main menu what these are set to. Game pros. Oh, okay. Options. Gameplay. Difficulty. Applied expert. Apply legend. Cool. There's 35 chapters and we're up to chapter 21. See how much we can do before I run out of steam to keep racing today, but take my quick bathroom break and I'll be back in a second. Righty. Oof. Big breaths. I hope the flesh people are okay. I just saw the picture you shared, Chris. Yeah, I'm definitely down a tire. Actually, does that work? Random window. Does not work. I have to turn this off. Apparently, that's what was on Chris's screen when we finished the run. I had all 4 tires. Interesting. Maybe that's why I didn't feel. At least my game at the end screen there showed me with 4 tires. Which might be why it didn't feel any different. I do have to think, missing a tire like that, especially in a truck like that, I'm gonna be having a bit of trouble keeping that thing in line. But maybe we shouldn't use that. Maybe we should just send trucks into walls until we guarantee that a tire's missing and see how they handle. Right. Back to Chemistry 101. We have double-checked our settings. Definitely on Legend difficulty. We should not have the AI break checking us that bad. Gridlock to a certain degree I get, but I was just driving past them before I even needed to brake.
It's great to see rivalries out on the track. Friendly
So,
rivals in Seneca.
options, gameplay, difficulty.
And well, every other team on the grid.
Continue.
And it seems
I'm gonna do it again.
that's the feeling they need.
I'm making doubly sure.
It's great to see
There.
rivalries out on the track.
If we
In Seneca.
get brake checked again, I'm gonna be upset. Right. Oh, wait, we're just going. Rolling start? Okay.
Feels good not to be carrying this team on my own, 22. Good luck.
You need to finish in the top 4. Good luck.
It's a bit better. It's a bit better. They have pace around the corners, which is nice. That's the usual gridlock sort of brake line I'd expect. Bit messy through there. Oh, hang on. Get rid of preview. Sorry. We'll check I've got nothing else open in the background. Oh, someone's in trouble. Alright. Keeping us stuff pretty clean. I don't know what we're racing. This isn't GT2. Okay, my socket's falling off. No!
Your mid-pack going into lap 2.
It's fine. That's not fine. was murdered behind me too. And there. We have a lot of casualties. What laps do we have? Because I did set career length higher, and I don't think that affects these. But I am willing to try and play it out. If we do have longer length races, then this is recoverable. If it's 4 laps, then stuff like that is just an instant reset. Perfect line. We had the good entry. Faster through the corner. This is the part that I can't figure out, this bit here. Okay, that's apparently flat out, but this isn't.
Find a spot to overtake.
That doesn't tell me anything about gap ahead or where I am. God, the engineer in this game kind of sucks. I know it's quote-unquote only a grid game, but I would like the engineer to actually give me tangible information.
Alright, last lap.
Doesn't look like we're going to be making a recovery, but Yumi, Tanaka, up there in first place, picking us. Flat out, you hold it, you be brave, and you pray you haven't got the wrong line.
Come on, make the reach when you can.
Where am I? I'm asking for gap ahead, and you just tell me to overtake. Yes, I get it. That's literally, you might as well not say anything if that's your only input, is you should overtake. We can get a pretty good line through there if we cut a little bit. This is flat out. This is not. But that's it. That's not it. I saw the kicker signs and just got excited. The finish line is actually over here. Came 11th out of 22. Not bad, considering that spun out lap 2. But putting a bit of practice into the track probably isn't the worst thing either. I still have no idea what we're driving. But honestly, I wish her win counted towards the objective. Her coming first would be amazing. Unfortunately, just means we have to restart. With the spin out, oh, she got 17k. She covered my damage costs entirely. I wouldn't mind seeing the lap 2 spin out, but we're just gonna go restart.
It's great to see
Take 2.
on the track. Friendly like Volks and Seneca, not so friendly like Ravy West.
Feels good not to be carrying this team on my own, 22.
Lovely stitching, actually, there in the dash.
Top 4. Good luck.
does it feel like they've gone down in difficulty again? Yeah, they've gone down a difficulty again. No? And I can change it now. Interesting. So why do the AI just suck now? They were kicking my ass last time. I wasn't able to catch up despite putting in a couple laps of practice. But apparently now, with what I learnt last time, I'm able to just overtake them on almost every corner. Remember, there's that under bridge segment coming up. This is the finish line. We have this bit, which is kind of nice. We have fifth gear is fine if you can get a decent braking line through there. That should be fourth, but I had a bad line and just didn't want to put the car out of control. I probably could have turned more aggressively to fix that though. It's the hardest thing, like, when you're not following reality, you have to sort of guess what the best play is in games like these. Normally it's just, you lost control, you're in recovery mode, or you're taking bad lines and braking to fix it. Pushing to the limit when you're in a simcade or a sim is a lot easier to read because it emulates or simulates reality. Whereas this, you could probably drift the corner and save yourself out of any mistake or bad driving line. It's a lot harder to actually read what the better play is when you're in recovery mode. Point. A little bit there. Exit point. Example A. Exhibit B.
On to the last lap then to make up some ground.
I murdered myself. I murdered myself. Okay, that one's a rewind. Did I change gears? No. We're in fifth gear. Better? So with that, tell me what position I'm in.
Come on, 1 second. Push to take them.
Nope. He actually told me the gap ahead though. That's the first. Oh. Throttle onto these bumpers is terrible. That was bad. We held it. Not a good line though, and he got better speed out of the corner. I don't think I'm gonna make up the extra 2 positions I need here. Not if I downshift to 4th. Better attempt. Not good enough. They actually need me to perform in the story mode.
Feels good not to be carrying this team on my own, 22. Good luck.
You need to finish in the top 4. Good luck.
Hold that in 5th, don't break so much. Given this is a straightaway, maybe taking that corner in 3rd is better, because we get a better carry out of it into the little tiny bitty chicane onto this bit of track. That was very, very rude, but we'll take it. Camera completely physicsed out there. He wasn't my nemesis
now,
before.
I think you might have pushed.
So what is this nonsense about Nathan McCain being in 2nd? Sloppy line.
Lap 2, you've got 2 cars in front.
Bumper cars.
No new damage to report.
Hey, if Yumi's gonna kick ass, I'll absolutely play defense for Yumi. If she gives me slipstream and carries me to 2nd place, then I'll just block Nathan McCain. I think my brakes are having a bit of trouble. Can you damage your brakes in this game?
Last lap, let's push to the top spot.
what am I doing? Is this last lap? I don't know if Yumi's gonna take first in this shorter period of time. Yoink.
Nice driving out there. Keep it up.
You wouldn't take first. I'm still getting my second position. It's a terrible teammate. Still, second and third, no matter how we slice it, isn't pretty bad. Why am I still a rookie? How do I change that? Everyone else is a pro. I want to be a pro. I do like whatever the Brave of BT62 is. Nice bit of cash, too. Yumi. I might have to redo a couple of these races with Yumi because she's a good cash cow. Apparently the game is capturing terribly stuttering on my phone. Perfect recipe. Raven West have taken note of Seneca's recent form. Time for Yumi and number 22 to crank up the pressure. I would like to get rid of my rookie stat. I don't know if that's something in the regular career mode or... Time attack.
So, you think you're fast? Well, time attack is where you can prove yourself against the competition. In this discipline, you'll be sharing the track with other competitors, all trying to get the fastest lap time. So, not only do you have to achieve eye-watering lap times, you have to do it while avoiding the race traffic. With a set number of laps to lock that fastest lap in place, every second counts if you want to drive away a time attack champion.
You know, it'd actually be brilliant, because that's effectively qualifying. Time attack is just qualifying, any other racing game would call it. But it's its own event. If we can get multi-event tournaments in the multiplayer scene, start with a time attack, and then you can reverse grid from previous race as the starting position, or you can just previous race grid from your one of the settings I noticed. You can do reverse grid, reverse results grid, or it was reverse event grid. I don't know what they mean. I think it just flips the grid starting positions each time. But reverse results grid with a time attack at the start of the event would be qualifying. And then, well, if you do previous results in standard order, then your qualifying would just be normal qualifying. Fastest at the front, slowest at the back. Reverse order puts the fastest at the back and the slowest at the front, which is what I prefer. But yes, technically, the actual qualifying pace would just be in order. Still, all we need to do to have qualifying in this game is allow us to queue up a time attack. Well, you do it manually, I suppose, but it's... Let us have access to this.
I hate to say it, but Ryan...
Okay, what was that? Where did I get thrown left?
We are now live just before the race.
I hate to say it, but Ryan's right.
What? Okay. I'm just gonna hit the brakes.
We are now live just before the
I don't care what the game wants me to do, I'm gonna hit the brakes, because I don't know why. The car has no feeling when we get into the
I
track.
hate to say it, but Ryan's right. Having no reserve drivers isn't a great position to be in. Just keep doing what you're doing and we'll be alright.
Hey, no negativity before we race. 22, don't worry about it. Let's just keep doing what we are doing.
What am I driving? Here's the track I know, because it's got this bit here, and then you slow down onto the main straight. That corner is so much... How did I make that turn better in a stadium truck than whatever I'm driving now? What am I driving? Or GT40. So it's the classic. We're in the historic GT40.
I hate to say it, but Ryan's right. Having no reserve drivers isn't a great position to be in. Just keep doing what you're doing and we'll be alright.
Hey, no negativity before we race. 22, don't worry about it. Let's just keep doing what we are doing.
So I guess I'm winning. My engineer doesn't know how to read that though. He has no idea if I'm winning or not, apparently. Much better racing line, actually. I'm missing the entry line, but it's kind of okay. I just could be faster. We've at least shaken Yumi, and I don't know what position she's in because I don't have a little widget telling me. Second guessing my category change too. I think if I do change to anything, I want to do an hour Project Class 1 and try and hot lap the mountain. I missed the more technical down the mountain trip. Coming in narrow there really isn't helping me. Even the AI are fighting.
Be careful. I saw what happened on the monitors. Nate is not playing nicely.
Really? Was that scripted? Is that scripted or is that dynamic? McCain just murders someone and you have your tech guy come on and be like, please don't mess with him. Wow.
less than friendly, and this time it cost Mandy the race. He will not be happy.
Yeah, there is Manti with the flat tire. It's still visually there, but his rim's the thing touching the ground. Let's see, the car's tipped. Wow, okay. So the noisy ba-doop noise that I was hearing over the finish line apparently isn't fastest lap of the session, it's personal best. So, how do I know when I have the race leading time?
We are now live just before the race with Raven West Boss.
I'm gonna try a little harder then.
I hate to say it, but Ryan's right. Having no reserve drivers isn't a great position to be in. Just keep doing what you're doing and we'll be alright.
Hey, no negativity before we race. 22, don't worry about it. Let's just keep doing what we are doing.
Why is it so stuttery? I'm not even talking about the stream now. This is just the game is stuttering for some reason. I guess it's not dynamic because that accident wasn't caught over the radio. And we'll know too on the last lap here. It's a pretty good final corner. The dodging traffic part is the part I really don't know if it's slowing me down or not. Dodging barriers too, apparently.
Careful. I saw what happened on the monitors. Nate is not playing nicely.
Okay, I guess it's scripted. Hey, what are you gonna do? At least we don't have to worry about physical positions, just the time. Apparently that one was a lot faster. But I do wonder if the time attack mode I mean, you'd think it'd be dynamic. Yeah, I have to actually post a lap is what I mean. Valentina did get first place before his tire popped too. Lot of repairs there. But is that foreshadowing? Nathan McCain murdering someone later on? You already kind of wrote Valentin out of the race there. Apparently now we are going to Sydney Motorsport Park. No idea. It's an elimination race in lightweight. A track I don't know. In cars I don't like. Oh well. Aggression spills from the track and onto the paddock as Nathan McCain pushes Valentin Manzi a step too far. Text. Who knows?
Yeah, I won't lie. This season's been disappointing for me, personally.
Nathan McCain trying to overtake Valentin Manzi now, and he's been clipped. McCain putting Manzi out of action once again.
Nate! What was that today, man?
You got a problem with me, Valentine? I got no problem dealing with you.
If you want to trash talk me in the press, that's fine. Like, but you keep pulling up there, that stops. But you're gonna get somebody hurt. Yeah?
Hopefully, it'll be you.
Hey! Hey!
So he knows Kung Fu. I'm still faster than him.
What about Seneca?
Is
People
he
are
wearing
saying they're
black
the
eye
real threat,
shades?
and you seem to get more aggressive every time you face them.
You know what? I'm done. Take your mic.
The cars are
Did he get a black eye? Is that the implication? He's wearing black eye sunglasses?
live to Valentin Manzi. Valentin, how has the jump to the Pro Leagues been so far?
It's been interesting. It's been interesting. And you know, I really admire Seneca. As someone who's a connoisseur of martial arts, I like their fighting spirit. Okay? Martial arts? Fighting? Sorry. I was Manzi's playing in. Oh, that was rough. Sorry.
I think every single one of those jokes landed worse than the previous one. He was fine. He was fine. He said the joke. As a fan of martial arts, I like that fighting spirit. Perfect. Brilliant. Get it? You crash landed. There you go. You put the joke on fire. It's on fire and I was looking at the joke going, why did you set it on fire? Manzi-splaining? You took an okay joke and you run it so far into the ground it actually became secondhand cringe. That's fine. If your comedy is secondhand cringe or firsthand cringe and you think that is a form of entertainment, brilliant. You had a good joke and ruined it. That was embarrassing. Honestly, his boss should just tell him to take a hike for a week for that joke alone. God lord, I know I would. I have no idea what this track is, by the way. Jerk.
Listen, stay out McCain's
I'm upset. The joke was. It started out okay, and you literally.
Taking being challenged very well.
You could have flushed the joke down the toilet metaphorically, and still would have landed better than whatever that was. I don't know what that metaphor implies. Okay, look, I'm not the best at jokes either. I'm not that bad. I think he was actually trying to be funny.
We're here to win. Let's go.
Or do you think that was actually general cringe moment? I mean, someone had to script write it, so I think they were intending it to be a joke. Can you go in second gear, please? Okay, never mind. This thing doesn't have second gear. No matter how much I put clutch in and go to second, it doesn't want to.
Listen, stay out of McCain's path. He's losing control and acting reckless. Seems he's not taking being challenged very well.
Downshifting in this kind of sucks. Why? Upshifting is fine. Why is downshifting such a problem? Slow shifting now to make sure I don't miss a gear. Yumi in front of me, and I suppose Raven West in front of her. Audio coming through banana aux. My auxiliary sound is feeding audio through that I can't hear. It's creepy. Phantom noises. What's the goal for today? Finish 4? I've been up a roll seeing things backwards today, haven't I? You spend a while off stream and all of a sudden you forget how to say things in a human way. It's Volts Racing, so it's just Seneca and Raven West on the grid now. Oh, sorry. Now, Seneca and Raven West, it's the last 4 people. Well, let's hope 4th position was the mission.
With our race in Sydney wrapped up, we head towards Okutama, and teams must be looking at the gauntlet like a storm on the horizon.
Honestly, the one critique I have for the earlier grid games is the teammate system. In Autosport, it's actually fairly similar to what you have here, but they introduced it in Autosport. As far as I know, double check myself on that actually. But you get teammates in Autosport that suck. You could hire Nathan McCain in Autosport as your secondary for your team, and he'll still somehow find a way to spin out and come last. It is nice having Yumi as the second driver for the team. And I cannot understate how abysmally the AI will nerf themselves as soon as you hire them. I actually, my current save on Autosport, I played through a season. For my second season, I tried to hire the 2nd seed. It was 2nd place driver championship finisher. And he went from 2nd place consistently, or like 2nd, 3rd tier, you know, like he was pretty far up. It wasn't Nathan McCain, but it was like a really good driver. He went from like top 5 consistently to bottom 5 every race as soon as I hired him. Autosport's teammate AI suck. It is so nice to have Yumi just be in front of me and I don't have to babysit her to get her there. I tried doing that once. I'm on 3 times race length in Autosport for career mode. I tried to babysit my teammate by blocking, by being absolutely rude. I did everything I could to keep Intel and Raven West behind us and him in 1st place. He still spun out. He just spun out. I can't defend if he's gonna spin out. Autosport's team AI is terrible because they're designed to make you lose, and I don't know how to fix that. It just seems like the teammate is designed to make you lose the driver championship. That's all I can think of. Alright. I did beat Intel though. I managed to scrape him up enough positions throughout the general season to beat Intel last time I played Autosport. Barely beat Intel, I might add. But we are, like, it's night and day. There's no way you could compete with Raven West with how the teammate drives in Autosport. I haven't really paid much attention in normal career mode to how Valentin drives once you're out of story mode, but he's not bad. He's still like top 5, seemingly. I don't know. Is this the track?
Keep it up. Agreed. Seneca's never been better. But now, we race. Glad I have you on my side, 22. We make a good team.
Where is this? Ah, okay. It's this track backwards. Point to point. Wait, is this just...
All by surprise with Seneca or ripping through our expectations.
We're
How do
doing great
I-
right now. Keep
Is
it
this
up.
just a sprint race at the bottom of the mountain up?
Seneca's never been better. But now we race. Glad I have you on my side, 22. We make a good team.
I think this is just racing up the mountain. I don't know the mountain backwards though. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Okay, they won't be happy about that.
I don't imagine they will be. They're the one parked on the road. I feel like this is meant to be a cakewalk, but I don't know the track backwards, and the cars are a learning curve as well. I mean, should I just get paid? Let's get paid. What do we get paid? 2K. Something else has hit the teammate. So
This season has taken us all by surprise.
it is just going up the mountain. I just need to learn the braking lines
We're
in
doing
this
great
car.
right now. Keep it up.
Agreed. Seneca's never been better. But now we race. Glad I have you on my side, 22. We make a good team.
This bit. I could literally drive past them at this bit if they just didn't block the whole road. So I'm probably gonna have to just go around. Seems that the green team is scripted to both die here. Fascinating. She really doesn't like me. So I need to be behind Yumi to get the trophy, to get the win. There's 2 people in front of me before Yumi.
Out on track no matter what the conditions. You've both pushed Seneca to be the best we can be.
Better, but not enough to get to the next race. Legend difficulty actually is tricky when you get past the requirement to be in 10th at bare minimum. When they actually require podium finishes, it's tricky. Couple more attempts. If we can't get it though, I think we'll do 2 more. If we don't get it in this attempt or the next attempt, I might just pack it in and switch over for I want to do an hour. I'll say up to an hour. I just want to do some laps in Project Cars 1 up and down the mountain.
We're doing great right now. Keep it up.
Agreed. Seneca's never been better. But now, we race. Glad I have you on my side, 22. We make a good team.
Yumi in front of us, she's 5th. So we're in 5th place now.
Maybe stay out of their path, don't get taken out.
That's fine. There we go. Messy, but we held it. Almost lost it all. This is the one we use all the rewinds on because we're already 3rd. We're in the spot we need to keep. Damn it. I'll take it. God, that's a really quick race. 2 minutes from bottom to top. That might not be all the way at the bottom. That might be this... is that the first 2 sectors going down? And then you have that bridge that I think is where that one is. Could be all the way at the bottom. It was very short, though. It seems like the last third. Or the first third if you're going down, the last third if you're going up. There we go. my lord, is this the first drift event of the story? During a mid-season break, Seneca make a special appearance in a drift showcase event. I feel like I want to get this one out of the way because I don't think this is going to be
And that's
enjoyable.
Raven West, Nathan McCain and Laura Carvalho leading the charge here at Strada Alpina.
With Seneca's Yume Tanaka hot on their heels.
Could this be the race where she makes Grid World Series history? Tanaka spots a gap.
It's all or nothing.
McCain doesn't like it.
Contact!
In a situation like this, all you can do is hope that the drivers are all okay.
Is this a flashback?
We're still investigating the cause of the accident, but right now it appears
What do you
there
mean?
was a fault in the active suspension system combined with a direct impact to the right rear tire.
What do you mean?
Yume Tanaka is out of surgery and in stable condition, but she
They had to amputate the leg below the knee.
Oh, damn.
Hey.
How does this affect Seneca's chances of qualifying for the gauntlet?
Should go home, Ajit. It's been a long day. Yeah, okay. You're resigning?
Yumi's one of my closest friends. And that wheel, it should never have come off. No matter how reckless McCain might have been.
They want to sell the team, Ajit.
Who does?
Board of directors. They gave me an ultimatum. Deliver a miracle, or I'm gone. And they tried to recoup their investment.
Can they even do that?
They could do whatever they want. We can still qualify, though. We just need to up our game.
Qualify for what?
No more mistakes. No self-pity either.
You're asking a lot from one driver.
I'm asking a lot from both of you.
That's the race you start the game on. When you open the game, that crash happens and you're given the rest of the race.
We would like to wish Yume Tanaka a speedy recovery. She's in all of our thoughts. And we must also thank Seneca Racing for taking
I mean,
despite recent events.
I'm only half wrong. They didn't kill her off, but they damn well tried. But the absolute hilarity, like, we don't know what caused the crash, we're still investigating. Like, just give Nathan McCain a grid penalty. He caused the crash. Something like that, of that severity. Like, again, it has to come down to whether or not, I'm thinking like real world application. A crash that severe could end a championship. Like, I think you have that many people in an accident, unless they all walk away. I mean, you're dealing with million-dollar machines that have all been written off. Depending on which series you're racing in, like I know Formula 1, you can rebuild the chassis as many times as you like. You can rebuild all of the body, as far as I know, as many times as you like. But you do have a budget limit, and you only get a certain amount of engines and all these other sort of rules. Terminal crashes like that can make or break a team's championship. But as far as one that involves the entire pack behind first place, to be the cause, intentionally or not, of that, I feel like any ruling board, the FIA or otherwise, would have to give Nathan a penalty in that situation, or disqualify him from the rest of the championship. Worst case scenario. Even if you put it down to, and I still feel like that's probably sounding pretty harsh if you then assume it was, quote unquote, what do you call it? The racing gusto, where you just You have a bit of damage, you write someone off here and there. It's part of racing. You get a little close sometimes and to maybe cause a big accident sometimes. It happens because people try and defend and make space where there might not be space. You have mistakes. But something like that, you put a person in hospital and amputate their leg, like, I mean, you take it out of the video game hilarity of the story, Yumi'd probably be pressing for a lawsuit. Like, I would be. As far as Yumi's concerned, Raven West caused that crash and put her out of a career. I think Yumi'd be going for a lawsuit. Take Raven West for all they've got. What are they going to do? They hire the best lawyers in the world. They got that footage on camera. What are you going to do? Raven West's only defense is that Seneca's mechanicals failed and caused the crash after the contact. That's all they have. They have benefit of the doubt as the only avenue, I think, going for them in that lawsuit. And as far as the FAA ruling goes, I don't even think giving Seneca benefit of the doubt for just a bit of racing bumping, I don't even think you could still let Nathan McCain get away without a grid penalty or a couple of more severe punts. I don't know. It just sounds hilarious. Given how cartoonishly evil Raven West are in this game, it sounds hilarious to then go, oh, we don't know what caused it. The investigation is still ongoing. Because from our perspective, from the viewer's perspective, assuming the narrator is 100%, well, in this case, we have the video evidence, I suppose, less than a narrator's sense. Raven West are just cartoonishly evil. I even sort of called this happening. I said they're probably going to murder Yumi, and that's why she's not in the career mode. And I was like, half a step away. They put her out of a job. But, I mean, the whole story is cheese. It's like, if it wasn't trying to be so serious, it would come off as a sitcom. It's just, it's not as light-hearted as the F1 2021 story was. But it's still hilarious. This one's had a lot more moments where I've just been confused too. Just like, what? The board of directors or whatever, I guess that's who owns Seneca, saying that you have to make it or break it when we would drive it down. Technically, we would just be forfeit. I guess I'm racing for the sport of it at this point for the rest of the championship.
I need you to focus on what you do best. As a team, we're giving Yume all the support we can. She wants you to keep going. That's how you support her. You make sure there's a team to come back to.
Remember, you need enough speed to get through a drift, but give yourself room to send your car through the corner.
It's not as horrible as I thought drifting would be, but this is definitely... Handling bottle makes you need the handbrake, and I'm trying not to because I'm so used to handbrake just being a lock up and a spin out. But that, the handling model is not great. I can hear the back tires squealing because they're not gripping at all, and they still won't kick the back out for me. the back out. I have no traction on the back tires and the car stays in a straight line. That's the only complaint I have. It's actually pretty okay handling-wise. It's very forgiving. It's just, they want you to use the handbrake, and that's it.
Okay, 22, last lap to show off your drifting skills.
If you can rotate the car into the turn though, this is actually kind of nice feeling. Just turning. The tires are doing nothing but spin and the car just turns. Like, it's weirdly the most boring drifting minigame I think I've ever had.
You'll need it. Thanks for doing this today.
How much can you make the back tires scream and the car just doesn't react? It's just driving in a straight line. I kind of want to see the replay because that just felt... I came 21st. I might have to turn the thing down. I used to have to in the older ones. I would have to turn the difficulty down for the drifting event. But in the other drifting events, it wasn't because I couldn't drift. It wasn't because the car wouldn't rotate into the turn. Like, look at that. Back tires completely smoked up and the car's just going forwards. What logic is that? The objective is finish. I'll give it another go with the handbrake heavily on use because that's abysmal that the back tires are just spinning out of control and the car's just like, yes, this is regular everyday driving. This is the kind of drifting that everyone's grandma can do because the car just wouldn't kick the back out at all. You were saying before about the cars kicking the back out around turns. I couldn't do that if I tried. I needed the handbrake if I wasn't pivoting the car sideways into the corner. That's how bad it was. Like, I'm turning... I'm not counter-steering. Look at that. Look at that. Look how terrible that is. I turn in. The back has now slipped out. At this point, I should countersteer. That looks fine. That looks normal. Countersteer, correct the tires, come out of the turn, and then position the car and try and slingshot it around here. Look how much angle I have. Look how the back has already kicked out. But you might notice the one problem is that I'm still, right now, turning in. Not counter-steering to stop the car losing traction. I'm turning in. I cannot for the life of me get this car to rotate when it should just be spinning out. I should be weak on the throttle. I should be, like, trying to balance the throttle, not turning in this far into the corner. I should be counter-steering here. It's not that you can't learn how to do it. It just feels lame. That's all it really is. I just feel lame drifting like this because I have to use the handbrake. Or almost, what's the rally term for it? Scandinavian flick. If you can properly flick your back out and do a Scandinavian flick into the turn, you cannot need the handbrake. Scandinavian flick would probably be the best way to go about keeping speed through the turns, but it didn't feel bad. It just honestly needs to have the back end be way more loose. I should need to counter steer around the corner and be sideways, all based on throttle. This felt like I just had to turn normally and use the handbrake. I've tried the rear camera in this, it wobbles around too much. But I could feel it. I could just feel the back wasn't slipping. No matter how much. Look at those tires spinning. And I do have a little bit of counter steer there. But the back would not fling out like it's meant to. I had to keep turning the car around a corner like a normal driving. It's like, bleh. In this mode, you can do mini 1-second drifts and just chain hundreds of them together. Is it multiplayer based? Is it one of those weird game modes where doing that is actually more high-scory than proper drifting, or just an easy way to beat the minigame? I want to give it another go. We'll try seeing how many we can Scandinavian flick around the turn, but the back should be kicking out, and it doesn't. I mean, you've got a scoop there. It's obviously got a direct intake manifold or something on the engine. Like, it's a proper modified engine. This thing should be scary to drive. Oh, Chris, install Project Cars 1 and take the Red Bull out if you want to know what a real drift car's like. That thing's probably like the scariest of the scary. The Red Bull in Project Cars 1, I can't drive it. Not even close. Project Cars 2 toned it down to a manageable level. Project Cars 1 just put the thing in with all the horsepower. That's it. They just put the stats in and let the engine handle it, and holy shit, is that thing just... You can't. Even if you have a wheel, even if you baby the throttle, that Red Bull will kill you. You won't get around one corner. I can't. It spins out. I can maybe get 2 or 3 over at the Mojave Sidewinder track, which is just sweeping corners. That's all it is, and I can't even get around there. That thing is how those, like the Red Bull show car, I think it's a real thing. It's a absolutely ridiculous MX-5. But we're not even close to that. This just felt like I was driving normally. I would turn the car in, try and flick the back out, and if I didn't get the rotation on the entry, the car would just sit in a straight line. Still, we'll give it another go. It is multiplayer based. Got about 700k with a couple of big drifts, chaining a lot of wee ones. See, that looks fine. That honestly looks fine there. What I shouldn't have to do is turn in more. I don't feel like I ever turn in when you're already sideways. You should counter steer and then balance that steering back to center with the throttle. So you're like balancing throttle and your steering from counter steer to centered. I have never in my life, in any other simcade or semi-sim, had to ever turn into a turn until this one. It does look nice though. Like, doesn't this look gorgeous? I'm gonna do it again. I don't know how many points I got, but let's try it one more time.
We would like to wish you, Mate Tanaka, a speedy recovery. She's in all of our thoughts, and we must also thank Seneca Racing for taking part.
I need you to focus on what you do best. As a team, we're giving Yume all the support we can. She wants you to keep going. That's how you support her. We make sure there's a team to come back to.
Feels better.
Remember, you need enough speed to get through a drift, but give yourself room to send your car through the corner.
It's like I don't have to counter steer and I fixed everything. If I don't counter steer, it works. You just don't have to counter steer. That doesn't count, does it? Let's turn the wheel back on and see how I do. Oh, a little bit of counter speed there. Just get rid of the counter steering. You only need to tap it and you're fine. Turn into the corner, turn out of the corner. It's literally just regular driving. I'm in neutral apparently. No, come on, I can do better than that. Where's my rewind? The only time you have to counter steer is to actually stop the spin out from happening. At any point before the spin out occurs, you're fine.
Okay, 22, last lap to show off your drifting skills.
Neutral again. Oh, for the love of God. No. Rewind. 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 Oh, for the love of God.
Before we get underway, we would like to wish you mates
I need you to focus on what you do best. As a team, we're giving Yume all the support we can. She wants you to keep going. That's how you support her. You make sure there's a team to come back to.
Remember, you need enough speed to get through a drift, but give yourself room to send your car through the corner.
You don't need to counter steer. It's so sad. Put flat to the floor, minor counter steer, and you're fine. Was a bit slower into there. Fuck off! off, that was collision. This is a step up from the previous drift competitions, I think. In feel. It's a step up in feel. It feels more fun to do this than it does in the previous ones. It doesn't drive very well, though.
Okay, 22, last lap to show off your drifting skills.
It's just bizarre, you don't have to counter steer. Besides that, once you get over the fact you don't have to counter steer, it's actually quite nice.
Not bad, 22.
Still came 21st.
We've got a fight ahead of us, no doubt.
What
Get
is the
some rest.
leaderboard
You'll need
for?
it. Thanks for doing this today.
Wait. Why are they clocking my time? Did they not score the drift at all? I can look forward to not doing any of those in career mode. That's fun! Like, I wouldn't mind just drifting in a multiplayer session with a couple of other people, but competing for score? Yeah. It's fun to do because it's always fun to drive a car sideways. But it does not have the back end, literally, to help you actually get a decent score. Especially at speed, it sometimes felt like I just had to hold the handbrake around turns. The amount of times I shifted to neutral was a little concerning. It felt fun, but yeah, doing this for points. It's probably going to be my hot lapping of this game. I say that, but I hot lap competitively. I feel like this would be a fun, relaxing thing to do if you're not worried about the points or finishing first place. Just take a car sideways around a track sounds like a brilliant time, and it didn't feel terrible. It felt nice once I realized counter steering just takes me out of the drift. Almost any counter steer at all just takes you straight back out of the drift. You turn into the corner, throttle flat out around the whole corner, turning in or dead straight, and the car drives itself basically. But it's satisfying. I don't know if there's a drift camera you get in these game modes, but... No drift camera. This one felt nice. This is a nice one. The last lap was it felt nice until this bit here where I think I missed the gear. Hello game. Compared to Autosport though, the drifting in Autosport is miserable because you have to be perfect, flat out, or you don't win. And drifting is a win-only situation in Autosport. You have to win or you don't continue on. And if you don't continue on, you don't get your required position or whatever the objective is set for you. Trafalgar Square Off. It has been 6 weeks since the crash. I'll read that some other time, I guess. That's fun. Autosport drifting is miserable. There's no silver lining to Autosport's drifting, whereas that was at least fun to do, even if it wasn't super intuitive on my first go around.
And you certainly can't blame Marcus Ado for striving to find the best in it. Unfortunately, only being able to get half the points will cost them in the long run.
Thanks, Aaron. And it is incredible to see the fighting spirit of driver 22 carrying the whole team alone.
Well, 6 weeks since the accident, finished 7th? Oh, come on, we're not going to save the company if you do 7th or higher. But I think that's where I'm going to leave Grid Legends today anyway. We must have done a dozen or so, half a dozen or so chapters. Emperors. How many did we get through? We were at 21. Lightning Bolt Chemistry 101. We had the perfect recipe. Dry Havoc. Headhunters. We just did Catch My Drift. Apparently, all he had to do was complete the event. Trafalgar Square Off. Without Yubi bringing in those much needed race points, there's only one way they can go down. I mean, eye for an eye. Why don't we take out Raven West's second driver? And then Volt's second driver. I'm sure Nathan McCain would bump him off too. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 more. Nice. And of course, I hate these. I want to mark all this red button. That yellow dot will never not annoy me no matter what game it's in. Alright. I'm going to use up a little bit of my hour worth of microphone filtering, and I am going to switch over to do a couple of laps in Project Cars. Because I do want to... I don't know, should we hot lap or should I actually try and set up a session? If people have it and they want to join, I'm happy to set up a session on. We'll have a look at that in a bit. I'll probably just leave... Oh, if there's a setting for it, I'll probably leave it so people can auto-join mid-session. Oh, hang on. This one won't capture until I get the... I need another program to make it borderless full screen. I really feel like a bag of fries. But, my lard needs to be turfed out and refreshed. I can't make homemade fries. That's what I needed to get from the butcher. I need another half a kilo of lard. I need a pound of lard, and then I can make more fries. It's frozen. Game not responding. Nice. I can't even capture it until it loads in. And then we have the coin flip of whether or not it'll actually pick up the wheel, because for some reason 50% of the time, Project Cars doesn't pick up the wheel. We will time trial. We will take... Do we have any GT4 in this game? What's the closest to a GT4? We've got GT3. LMP cars, never liked them. We have GT3. GT3. What is the difference between the Mercedes-Benz and the Mercedes-AMG? Other than the body panel work, right? That just looks like a track day GT3. There it is, the Red Bull. If you're interested. That thing is like the most extreme example of how what I think drift events should feel. Because this thing is designed to not be driven. It's designed for like 4 people in the world to be able to control it, and everyone else is not qualified. Lord knows. I don't know if this might be like a specific guy's car, but Red Bull do that a lot, right? They'll have like all of these cars that only one person drives. I mean, you can look it up. Like there's people that drive, well, I guess it's people that drive for Red Bull, which is how you'd phrase it. But you have like, there's a guy who drifts trucks around Japan, up mountains and roads that barely fit the truck, let alone sideways. I don't know who drives the Red Bull or if this is more of like a general use thing. But I hate to say it. It's miserable in Project Cars 1 because you cannot do anything with it. It requires you know what you're doing, and I don't. Nightmare. I would love to be able to take the Red Bull out and actually properly throw it around, though. I mean, I can barely keep the Ford Mustang in check, let alone the Red Bull. What am I testing? GT4. I think that's a GT... That's actually... Hang on. Do we have... No, just GT. Doesn't tell you GT2, GT3. We have GT3, GT1. We'll just have a look at what's there. GT4, the Ginetta. So there is a GT4. The Mustang Boss, that's the old GT4 version, I guess. Well, We gotta take this thing down the mountain. I just need to test that it's actually working. Sorry, I realized and just remembered that I'm not actually capturing the game because I don't have it in full screen mode. Let me get that fixed. There I was pointing at the Rad Bull going, look at the Rad Bull. This car's dumb, but I love it. But it's still dumb. No one but me could see it. Alright. F8. There we go. Up. I think OBS should pick that up soon. And I am going to hot lap because I need to actually make sure my wheel works. Sometimes you'll load into a race and the wheel won't load. Is it not detecting still? There we go. Just a bit of delay. Alright. As expected. The wheel don't work. You gotta love it. Lord knows why it doesn't work half the time you boot the game up, but it just doesn't work half the time you boot the game up. It's still there. It would be nice if I could actually see the inputs being measured. And it works in the menus. That's actually what's annoying. Like I can use the wheel to navigate the menus, it just won't pick up in the game, so we'll restart. Restart G-Hub while we're at it. The only surefire way I know of that fixes this problem is finding an update to G-Hub, which will then shut down the entire backend, the G-Hub agent gets closed, the whole lot goes away. You run the update, and then it starts from scratch. I don't know whose fault it is, but I've noticed it happen with more than one franchise, so I can't blame the game. Not that Slightly Mad Studios have ever had good Logitech driver integration, but they normally don't break the game. The only time it's ever broken the game was actually an update on Logitech's part that Slightly Mad just never patched through to the final product, which ended in Project Cars 3 crashing to desktop every time you boot the game up with the wheel plugged in, sadly. Doubly sadly was putting 40 hours into the game before the G-Hub update got pushed out, which caused Project Cars 3 to crash to desktop, so no refund for me. Because I can't do anything in that game anymore. It has stadium trucks, but can you believe how boring they are on controller? Triply, unfortunately. The fix for Project Cars 3 is to roll back your drivers. There's no official patch that gets the current drivers working. So if you want to play Project Cars 3, you basically have to render your steering wheel useless in a couple of modern titles. You either have to pick, do I want to play Grid Legends and Gran Turismo 7, or do I want to play Project Cars 3? And I have to say, personally, Project Cars 3 loses that argument, even against Grid Legends. I don't know what the actual list of games that require the updated wheel to work, but there are some that don't have generic wheel drivers. And those are the ones. Those games that don't have generic wheel drivers are the ones that won't run without G-Hub. Sadly. See, look that guy. His car was rotating properly. BMW had the proper physics almost. Oh, I found out one of these songs, despite being used by Slightly Mad in a BMW challenge game previously, it appears that all Slightly Mad Studios music is in-house, but one of them gets flagged by the publisher of the BMW challenge game. At least on YouTube. Which was a little disappointing. Take two. Can we get onto the track? Or do I have to kill the wheel and start it again from scratch? This will test my memory because I've been a while since I've actually had to go down the mountain using proper braking lines. First things first, let's actually see if we can get anywhere. Nope. Can't even pause the game. Oh. I'm going to kill G-Hub. Control panel. Where is the agent? I need to read. I don't think I need to restart the G-Hub service, which of course everything has a service. We'll just kill the agent and see how we do. Close the game though, because it loads the drivers on start. I don't need a Logitech sound. I don't need Origin running in the background. That can go. A few things on here we actually need to get rid of. Logitech service doesn't appear to be running unless it's on the G-Hub. Is that a bad thing? Should that be running? Well, double check we don't have anything under Logitech up. The updater is still running. Goodbye. Alright. Now we start up the program. If it infinite loadings after you do this, I don't know why G-Hub makes such mid-tier firmware software. But if you ever get infinity loading screened after resetting the updater and the LG Hub agent, you will probably have to either log off or log back on. I've never got it out of an infinite loading. No matter how many times you reset, it just keeps infinite loading at that point. Don't know what causes it. Never been able to solve it. Take 3. We've reset the LG Hub software. Let's see if this one works any better. You know what I also want to do? I want to take a Mitsubishi out with 900. I miss my 900-degree rotation. I've set the wheel up for 900 degrees of rotation in Grid Legends, but it seems to be 540 or less. I've never needed to rotate the wheel more than 180 degrees. To be fair, I rarely ever have to full lock or counter steer, and full lock is where I think it hits that 540 mark, but it definitely isn't 900. Which is fair, right? Truck cars, I think 540 is pretty decent for a truck car's steering angle. But I do miss my 900-degree rotation. Taking a car sideways and having to use all of the wheel is just unbeatable. And it still broke. I still can't do anything. I hate this. I think... Do I just set it to something else and back again? That normally fixes it. I don't know why that hasn't fixed it. Friends list signed up. I saw someone go online in Grid Legends. I wasn't sure if that was just Steam being laggy or not, but I'm still signed. Right, controller. Enable Steam input, maybe? I have no idea. Task manager, let's have a look. LG Hub Agents, Logitech Crashpad Handler. Update a service. Kill the agent. The application encountered a critical problem. Press OK to reload. That might be okay. Hey, let's do this. Let's have the program reboot itself after killing the agent. If that doesn't fix it, I don't know what will. Probably nothing. Actually, I forgot. Project Cars 1, sometimes taking the wheel out and plugging it back in on the main menu work. Don't ask me why. So, I'm gonna go Properties. Controller. I'm gonna turn off Steam input. I've never needed it before. I don't know if turning it off and on again changes anything, but we'll give it a go. I suppose if the drivers load in, so long as they don't deload when the controller's unplugged, which they shouldn't, maybe hot swapping the USB in and out can solve the trick. Correct. Let's go. I want to do it on the track. I want to see if this works. Program reboot itself. So if it still doesn't work now, I'm just gonna unplug the USB. Nope. Do I have to go in and change the controller settings? That is like worst case scenario because then it forgets your unplug. Replug. Oh, 9 pedals. We want separate. No, large gearing is manual. Gearing, no. What is this throttle sensitivity? I think these are mine. 80, 30, 10. I think that's my stuff. Yeah. Joy button 3, cycle Motec. This is still my configuration. But I really don't know how to fix it if it just doesn't work. And I don't think I guess we just give up. How else do you fix something like this? If it just doesn't work. Why do I have to do this every single time? I feel like the fix seems like it changes every time too. With hardware, unplug the wheel back in. Now it shouldn't work on the main menu. Do this. Yes, now it is broken from the main menu. I cannot navigate the game anymore. The game does not detect the wheel. Restart Logitech. It spun the wheel when I restarted Logitech. That's interesting. The game still won't detect the wheel, and it's not connecting to G-Hub. We're on a roll. I'm going to kill the agent again. Which is asking me to reload. Press OK. It has found the wheel. I'm going to go for one last attempt. I don't have too many more tricks up my sleeve. This is meant to start working on the second attempt we booted up the game. I mean, in a perfect world, we wouldn't need to troubleshoot it, but for some reason. Project Cars 1 struggles to actually pick up the wheel part of the wheel once you're in a race. It's only if, and that's the thing that I don't understand, it's only after playing a Codemasters game. If I open a Codemasters game, Project Cars 1 will not work if I open it at any point after that. I have to reset the firmware driver or the something. Something has to change before Project Cars works again, and I haven't figured out exactly what causes it. Stop working or start working again. I could always disable the device and re-enable the device. That might be a way to go about it. I don't think... Uninstalling the driver seems like overkill because that's going to require a restart. And still nothing. Still nothing. This is actually annoying me now. I also haven't changed category. Alright, you know what? We're using a custom wheel. No, we're using a controller. Look at this. Manual controller. Exit out. Save settings. Who cares what any of it was? What's bizarre, and this is the part I hate, it still detects my wheel. I'm using it to navigate. Let's ride. Rose configuring 50 throttle dead. No, throttle sensitivity. The dead zone was at 0. Seems like a very low dead. Brake was at 30. Clutch was at 80. We do not have an RPM gear display. Controller input mode 1, I guess. Soft steering, dampening. Visual wheel filtering, opposite lock help off. And now we have throttle, clutch. Gear shift up, that's all fine. 7th gear, reverse is 11. Just make sure, yes. Ignition. Which way around is this? Start engine is that, I think. Headlights. W. Windscreen wipers on Q. Or is that the other way around? U. W. As button 2, DRS, button 0. Hit stop. Oh, yeah, button. Clutch, don't need that. Cycle. Look behind. Hang on. Start engine. Cycle cam. Guess we just see. Look behind. Look up, down, left, right. Pause. Car. Variant names. Cycle Motec. Cycle HUD. Cycle up. I want that. We'll try that. If it even works in the first place. The only thing I haven't done is turn Steam controller on, boot the game, and see if that does anything different. Because I do not know what part of the game just doesn't work at this point. Well, I'll be damned. There we go. Now I just have to adjust my volume because that's obnoxiously loud compared to Grid. I am going to go all the way back down to a -8.5 decibel adjustment there. Options and help. Can I calibrate my pedals, please? Throttle. Let's go whatever I get comfortably pressed down. Clutch, I want to push to about 70. Brake. I think our left foot brake. About that. Oh. Now, that hasn't changed any of this. Brake sensitivity is low, which does mean it will eventually hit a limit. I'm going to change that back to 40 because I don't... 50 is the normal. So we'll see how we go with that. It's working! Alright. Should we get a lobby set up? I don't know if anyone wants to join. Create an online lobby. We'll go Mount Panorama. We are going to take the Ford in. Where do I set the rules? Privacy public. Password will be FAST, all capitals. Set lobby name. NYOOM, all capitals. There you go. So if you want to join, those are the credentials. I need to not forget that, so that I can tell people if they ask. NYOOM, all capitals. Fast, all capitals, is the password. The length will be... we do 10 minutes or 15? With a maximum grid size, we'll go 10. Max number of human opponents will be 9. Skill with AI, why not? Opponent skill will be 70. We'll go down to 60. We're just going. Opponents all identical car. Yes. Car class, current, rolling start, no. And I'm gonna set myself, we'll do 20 minutes practice, 20 minutes race, and a 5-minute qualifying. 5 or 10. A warm-up session. Ooh. So what have we got there? I've got an hour timer. Are we burning it all at Bathurst, or should we take a California highway after this? Maybe 10 minutes of practice. So that's half hour to practice. 10 minutes of qualifying. 10 minutes of... Okay, just got that. 1 lap. That's all you get. 10 minutes practice. 5 minutes qualifying. No warm-up. And then 20-minute race. Or should we lower that too? It's 2 minutes a lap, so that's 5 laps for 10 minutes. I think that's fine. Right. Conditions, fixed weather, hazy, probably fine. Date type, custom, September 2015 at 11 in the morning with a 20 times progression. Force interior view, no. Force manual gears, no. Realistic driving aids, no. Force setups, yes. Allow ABS, yes. Stability, yes, yes, yes. This game is a lot more difficult than Grid Legends, so visual damage only. We'll go off. Damage off, mechanical failures a yes. Now that's a weird combination. Tire wear real, fuel usage real, auto start engine, I won't be mean, yes. Flags and penalties on, and allow ghosted vehicles. No. There we go. If you want to join and you have Project Cars 1 installed, the lobby is called NYOOM, N-Y-O-O-M, and the password is FAST, F-A-S-T, all capitals. 10 minutes of practice, so I'm just going to start it up and jump myself in there. But if you want to join, it should be free to join. I do believe you can hot join. I may have said that too soon. I think you can hot join one of these sessions. During practice, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to. It's a race that you're not allowed to hot join in this game. Alright, let's get my microphone enabled and let's start doing some laps, shall we? Timer's already going, so...
Go, go, go!
Dash cam, that might be it. That's it. That's not easy. Project Cars 1 fashion, you can't customize settings, force feedback, or anything from in a race. I have to kill the lobby, exit out, and do it from the main menu. Because it's very firm. I'll live with it for now. Like I don't have power steering. That's how bad it is. I might have to drop out and fix this actually. I can't do that. That's terrible. I need to turn that down. That feels like I'm driving. It feels like I'm driving without power steering. Controls. Where is that? Is force feedback a different setting? Might be. I also feel like I'm going to recalibrate the pedals. The brake could be a little looser. We'll make the brake go 5, 3, push in, clutch to F. Save. I will make... though. I want the brake to be more linear so I can feel it as it starts locking and gripping. The pads start gripping too much. Right. Where is force feedback? Do I not have any other setting? No, I know there's another setting somewhere. Where is it? Steering, braking, having a damage. Where is that? Oh, it's driver profile. No? I'm certain this had a different menu for force feedback. No way this is it, is it? I mean, if it is, I just need it about there, I guess. Of course, just to make sure, we did reset the wheel, so reconfigure to make sure it's not actually an issue with the config. There. Pedals, force feedback. Oh, it's the bloody, there it is, right there. Right, so we want force feedback at 100 and then we have to adjust it all here. Got it. Because down here is the setting I was looking for, which is steering gain 3. We want that on a multiplier of 1.8. Heads up, if you drive a wheel on Project Cars 1, do not drive with a steering gain of 3 because that puts every vehicle like it does not have power steering. 1.8 is still fairly strong, and you can adjust everything here to what you need. I knew there was another menu. I knew I wasn't crazy. Now I need to go down here. We need force feedback at 100. There. Calibrate force feedback, just to make sure we've got it set correctly. 1.8 steering gain. 1.0 is a 1-to-1 ratio, but it does feel a little bit weak. 1.8, I think, is what I prefer. It gives the cars that bit more oomph. Oh, we're in the main menu. Create. We could just go like this, right? Same lobby name, same password. And vote to start the session? Why am I not? I am, okay. Oh. Is the lobby still up? Wait, did I just make a lobby and that's still a thing? Okay, no, it reset. We got 10 minutes, so... Here we go. Take 2. bit better. It still kicks you in the pants at 1.8. You're not trying to keep a grip on things, but it's way more manageable. 3.0 is just it's a brick wall. You can't drive a brick wall. It's still not easy. 1.8 is still above the average. I think it's probably too high. 1.6 might be more comfortable if you're learning a wheel. I could actually turn it down a slight bit more. It's getting in the way of the suspension feel at the moment. A bit strong still. Oh no, maybe I just need a hot lap till I figure out my settings. The game is so loud too. I mean, well, the car is, but... Right. I'm gonna put it back really low. I think I've just been spoiled by Grid Legends. Which is kind of like a lackadaisy kind of force feedback. Is that even the right word? Lackadaisy? I think lackadaisy. But, we'll go super lightweight and I'll work my way back to a more firm steering feedback. Here I am. I said I only set the event for like a half hour. We've already burnt through most of that, haven't we?
Go, go, go!
Right. It's up to me now. I just need to actually get around the track. Up on my phone. And we make turn 1. Not quick, but we made it. I'm all messed up there for the braking line too. I'm so used to like the over steering wheel cam. This feels a bit far back for me, but I'll live. It's a bit easier to adjust the steering on the fly here too. Anywhere near as much as I want to either, but oh well. I can tweak all the settings because they've all gone back to defaults after I reset the steering to the Xbox controller. That's an abysmal first lap to chase, but... first sector. That should probably be third gear. Doesn't feel right and forth. Have a delta time because we ran off track in the last sector. We have a... oh no, we just haven't posted one yet. This is our first lap out. So this will be our time to chase. So slow today. Oh, for the love of God. Can I go to pit lane, please? I can't... it doesn't feel nice. It feels a bit numb in the suspension. The one thing I wish Project Cars 1 let me do is just tweak some of my settings in a race. Especially as a host. I mean, it's half my fault for needing to configure these things on the fly. But sadly, this game completely guts out the G-Hub engine. I guess maybe my first order next, the first thing I'll try next time is just changing the controller in the settings and back again. Stuttering. Someone joining. Did I not have a password set? To be a password set. super bad actually without the suspension feel in it going down the mountain. Roasting's not enabled, oops. just going up the mountain. One lap in at least. I have to double check because I didn't type in the password the second time I made the lobby. If it just remade it without the password being set, then that would be something I have to pay attention to for future. Join the lobby though. That's definitely 4th gear. I just need to be way more brave and figure out my lines. Oh, right, I do not know either of those people. So I am assuming I do not have a password. I mean, fast isn't exactly a difficult password to guess, is it? But having the password should stop bots joining, I would have thought. I don't think these are bots, but we did have one just park on the track, so I don't know.
Go, go, go!
This is qualifying. We have 5 minutes, which gives you enough time for 1 lap. If you're posting 2 11s or 2 30s, then you can do your flying lap and hopefully finish the lap before you get cut off from your controls, with any luck. Different than Grid Legends does. This hit's a bit different than Grid Legends does. And you gotta be really careful over those bumpers. I have come so close to that granite wall twice now. And technically, the super tourists that we're driving, technically, they have sequential shifting, but it's a stick shift up and back. Since I'm using the H pattern shifter at the moment because I have clutch enabled. But you'll see, I skip down to 2nd. The game has to skip through all of the sequential gears. Because these cars are only equipped with a sequential gearbox. Right, here we go, quali lap. See if I have enough time to post one without fouling myself. We have 20 seconds spare. If we do a lap within 2:11 was our best lap last time. I don't know how much time we take in the pit lane though. Ooh, it's still good. I think this is way easier in Project Cars 2. I need to tweak my settings though, because I can't really feel the suspension in this thing at all. That's a much better line through there. Wow, just not braking. It's not braking. Don't brake. Bash my way down the mountain. That's plus 47. Why are we plus 47? On our personal best? I'm not sure. That would put us at 3 minutes though. And even now we weren't at 3 minutes. We could have done that. 5 minutes is fine to post a single lap. Didn't get the chance to though, spun out. I don't know. I feel like it's because of the slightly easier nature of Project Cars 2, I feel like going up and down the mountain is a little more enjoyable. But if I can get the suspension feel into these things, maybe it won't be so bad. I'm not entirely sure why I've got people joining that just don't move. Odd, but I'll live with it. Is this tire temps? A little bit and just decelerate through this bit. Oh, that's a wobbly. That's a wobbly. Not good at all. And paddle shift. But I do have to use clutch because I have clutch enabled. I might turn clutch off and just paddle shift up and down here. I think I need both hands on the wheel coming down the mountain. Very slow there, but I have no confidence. All of my hot lapping at Mount Panorama has been done in Project Cars 2, not Project Cars 1. both hands on the wheel to go around the mountain. I still can't decide if that would be better, top end of third gear. Slower across the top of the mountain than Project Cars 2 does. Downshifting there is better, I feel like, for the sequential. Save it for another time. I only have an hour of filtering with Chris, so... Probably meet your braking lines a lot better too if you're sequential shifting, but... is what it is. I mean, there's nothing stopping me sequential shifting with the paddles here, but needing the clutch as well is not muscle memory for me, so... I could be so much faster, I'm sure of it. There. I have to assume positive is a good thing. I just think the dash might be a little scuffed. Should say negative if we're actually going faster. Sub 210. I think my hot lap record on Project Cars 1 is 2.8. Sector 1, what are we? What are we? I think we might be bad actually coming into Sector 1. says negative 0.7, but is it doing it backwards? Let's find out. When we get to sector 2 here at the bottom of the mountain, we'll know. Sign, I think. 0.5? I still don't... Negative is meant to be good, but I still don't know if we're actually half a second up or down. The braking line like that, doesn't matter where we are, we're super far behind. Where we were, we're super far behind now. He moved. He's alive. There's a setting that I've turned off called soft lock. I don't think that's meant to be disabled. I think I'm using all 900 degrees of rotation in a Super Tourer. Probably not a good thing. So is this a positive or a minus sign here? This is a positive 23, so it's the right way around. Good. We've solidified that as an answer now. There's no damage, I'm just for some reason acting scared of the car now. I know cars limits, I just need to fill them out. Is that it? Was that 10 minutes? So that flew past. I think I need to re-enable that soft lock because I think this car should be about 620 degrees of rotation or something less than that. I did feel like I had to turn the car up with the wheel a whole lot more to get around certain corners. Something I can work with to be sure, but considering my fastest, well, my personal best time on this track car combination, the 203.4 that I think I posted in Project Cars 2. That was set on 320 degree wheel rotation. Abysmally low. Pretty sure most Formula 1 drivers in real life use 360 degrees. I was using 320 in this car in Project Cars 2 for about a month learning the track. I can't do that anymore. That's way too low. God, these things are so loud. You think I'll get to watch my replay, or is this another cursed game? Why are race like? Well, how is it so hard? How is it so hard to find a racing game that has a decent replay option? Oh, that's so loud. I'll have to tweak my settings too. I'm gonna use the historic cars as a reference point, and I'm gonna fiddle around and see how I can get the suspension feel back to what I'm used to. Because this game has brilliant suspension feel. Oh, this is my cooldown lap. I'm actually going into the pits. Look at that. The AI is crazy. The AI is crazy. Good lord. I think he took the pit lane entry in 3rd gear. Madman. But yeah, I'll probably jump in a Mustang sometime later this week and I'll get this game set up properly again. I don't know why I bother half the time, because if I open another Codemasters game, this will do exactly the same thing all over again. But I think what I need to do is screenshot my settings so that I can just hard reset the wheel every time and then just basically copy paste from an image. If I know exactly what numbers I need to do and I can boil down setting up my wheel to a 2-minute process, I would infinitely prefer that to the half hour of messing about we did today. So I'll figure it out though. I'm definitely out of practice. Between Formula 1 and Grid Legends, it's been a long time since I've driven a simcade. Well, as far as the 2 random people that joined, I'll double check the password, I guess, but I am the 5% achievement unlocked, apparently. Oh, off the AI goes for the other guy. I can save the replay. There you go. There you go! Literally! How is that so hard to do? A button that says save replay and it's entirely optional to click it? Apparently, heaven forbid Codemasters know about that. Good lord. You know what's actually kind of sad is I'm pretty sure Grid 2 has super decent replay options. The cameras, eh. But yeah, okay, password and lobby name were just public. Right. There you go. The password and the lobby name reset every time. But how much time do I have left? We have 17 minutes. First things first. Controls. Soft steering dampening on. Okay. So that was the thing I thought I turned off, but it's right there. So is that just automatic clutch? I might go yes. And then just paddle shift, I think, for this game. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm about to switch over and do one attempt. California Highway. In this thing. Or should we do a Zero Coast? No, we'll do California Highway. California Highway's fun. Oh, hang on. Like my 10 gigabyte and streaming on my phone. Please don't charge me, my mobile company. Hold up, game. I need to check to make sure I haven't cost myself money. Nope. We are down to my 6 gigabyte data bank. My overflow. Well, renews in 2 days. Oopsie daisy. I've got it down pretty low quality, but I might just... Back. Wi-Fi? We're on Wi-Fi. Oh, question is, does Twitch app use Wi-Fi? We have 6 gigabytes left. Right, we've only burned through 3 today, so we have maybe another hour or 2 before I have to worry. Handbrake? Where's my handbrake? Hang on. That's a very important button to need in that car. Controls, assignments. Where's my hand? There's DRS. Handbrake. Apparently that was the one prompt. Kinda need that one. I kinda wanna chase my forward focus in this thing. I'm pretty sure this is faster. But the Focus is more nimble around corners because it's got a shorter wheelbase. So this thing beats it on the straightaway, it's memory. But the forward's actually difficult to chase. They're not like night and day levels of difference, they're sort of in the same car class, but that's better. That's what I need. This whole time, and I haven't even changed the game category, it still says Grid Legends, doesn't it? may have had a little bit too much practice with this track. That one was not good. I missed my entry entirely there and just had to try and correct. Come on. Keep the car in line. I'm not going to shift up here because we're not going to gain any more speed than this. That's fine. Pretty sure this thing only has 5 gears too. Oh. I would love to do this track in a Delta Integrale. The Lancia Delta HF would be a beautiful car to try this track on. Scary, terrifying, but I want to do it. Someone find me California Highway or give me a mod for Project Cars 2 and I'll give it a go. That was bad, but we didn't crash, so I'll take what I can get, but what did those signposts say? There's the trickiest corner in the whole track. I did brake a little early there, but still dropping frames. Can't tell if that's just my phone being on 130p now or not. OBS has been doing that more and more lately. I hope my CPU isn't actually dying. No! Not the track. Ah. Suspension feel is a lot better in this thing than it was, but it can definitely do with some improvement. I think I need to shuffle around the force feedback a little bit. You can definitely tell my bread and butter is Dirt Rally. I think I've saved this car about 4 times from just crashing. Or spin out? Ah, well. I think after this, I might take a break. I'll put the replay on. It's a 5 to 8 minute lap, and we don't have enough time to do this one again with the filtering. So I'm going to turn the filtering off and the replay on. Go get myself a quick break, and I think I'll switch to Elder Scrolls for another hour or two. I need to do my dailies. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's like my phone. You know what? We're on Wi-Fi now. I'm gonna put my phone on 720p. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna turn my data off. And then I'm gonna... Let's see what the replay... because my phone tells me that OBS is only doing about 25 FPS. And that's sad. But we didn't get a lap. Sadly. Right at the end we put it in the dirt. But we only have 4 minutes left on the filtering. So I'm gonna put the replay on. And when I get back... I think I'll save the replay first. And when I get back, I think we'll switch to Elder Scrolls and do our dailies. And end the day there. I'm sure we'll get distracted and go for another 10 hours, don't worry. I'm only logging in with the intent of doing my dailies. We have crafting dailies, we have daily dungeon, which we didn't do yesterday. But we'll get to that in a bit. I need to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. I'll put the replay on, shall I? So, as it turns out, OBS really is only capturing about half of my frames. It's not reporting any frames dropped, but I'm watching it here on my phone. It's just capturing half of my frames. I mean, this is an old game. I can easily get this thing running at 60 FPS. I'm not pushing my CPU to do so. And yet OBS is sitting there, dropping 50% of my frames. So, I don't know if I reboot it. Definitely not reporting anything dropped, so I don't know if it's just the game being awkward. Also not constant either. I just had a smooth patch actually then. My beautiful hairpin tie. A little bit delayed actually. That was a couple of seconds ago. The mess up that I had to correct and fix. We'll live with it. I'm gonna switch games anyway, so if it is a problem with the capture, then it should fix itself when we switch over. Look at that suspension work. How did the tires not bottom out there? We definitely weren't going for a PB this lap, but it still sucks we couldn't post anything. I would have liked to have known what the time was. I'm still undecided if that section is quicker. Just handbrake turning around all of those turns or not. You use up all of the road at this section. There is no room for error because you need the whole road to make it around there. It's so fast. If you're not in a car that has downforce or is equipped to do that sort of thing at speed, you need the whole road. I could have probably taken that a little faster. And then we had, at the end of the bridge, I don't know if this is the north or the south bridge. I think we're heading north into, which city would this be? Would this be north into San Fran? I think it might be. Got all wobbly. Had to kind of baby the car around there. It's so sad that the coolest things you can do are the ones where you mess up in a car. Well, that's not always true. Like, you can intentionally throw the back out and take that corner sideways, but I didn't mean to. I had trouble getting that around there. Right. Where did we cut? Where did we DQ our lap? Right here, wasn't it? Because we got wobbly. We almost saved it, but we came in 2 wheels off the dirt, or is it 3 wheels off the dirt and you get DQ'd? Sad, but it happens. That's the most wonky I think I've ever taken that turn. Weirdly, it felt smoother. I just don't know if it was any faster. And then the final straight. And the jump that will kill you if you don't prep for it. Coming up here. You take the right, air right across the bridge coming up. Further away than I thought. Here we go. Air right, coming across this short bridge. Then you have this left-hander going up this hill, but there's a deceptive little crest here, and you have to straighten the car out. You cannot be turning when you launch, or else you will just kill yourself. It is the most deceptive turn in any racing game I think I've ever driven. Purely because the game does not baby you. When you jump in this game, it punishes you. It's not like, oh, you did a jump, that's pretty cool, thumbs up. No, you crash the lands of the car is the best way I can explain it. So if you don't line the car up properly and you crash lands all wobbly, that's game over. Like you've just spun it, thrown it in the bin. And that.